DeckTalk Express is running. External power on. And the Starbucks subbed as Tier 3 and says howdy howdy.
And online.
Hello there, if you can make me out from behind the thing here. Dave Starbuck, thank you for the tier 3, holy moly, tier 3 sub, and for 30 months. And every time I hear someone say howdy, kind of like that, it just makes me think of that shark from Toy Story when he's wearing Woody's hat and he pops up out of the chest. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Anyway, that's just always what I think of. Hello. So today, we're gonna open this, and we're gonna find out what's in it. I kind of know what's in it. I can start to pull some stuff out of the side here if I, try pretty hard. So there's a lot of empty air bubble bags, which is mildly concerning. So there's a lot of them actually. Geez, hold on, how many are there? Nope, this one's actually got some air in it. It's like a magic trick. Gah, gah. Wow, that's a long one. Anyway, we're gonna open this thing here, and we're gonna we'll see what all's in here. I know some of what's in here, but I don't know everything. And we're gonna go ahead and take a look at the stuff. I don't know what all we're gonna get into today, because I would like to get back to some of the Apple II stuff, since we figured out how to make discs yesterday and what the frustrating issues are with that. But yes, so this was sent by Dogface, and I probably should have had the globe ready to put a pin on. Let me go grab that really quick. Well, let's see here. Hard to include any trash. Wow, an ISP in a box? Yeah. So, we've got the package from Dogface, which comes from Cincinnati, which I definitely remember where is on the globe. Let's see, that's Cleveland. That's Detroit. Not pulling out my phone to look it up at all. Just shut up, phone. Cincinnati. All right. It's that's a really awkward place. Okay. So bottom left. Yeah, I probably rounded that. Tippy top. It's like of Kentucky. Yeah. Okay. So we got Kentucky. So it's going to be this stack right there. So there you go. That's where that one comes from. Boom. Right there.
Ultimate says, hey Shelby, did you know your apostrophe live on Twitch? Yours sincerely, your phone. CHEER 100. End of line.
But thank you for the 100 bits. All right. Let's see, full of non-functional engineering sample. Yeah. We'll see.
2005 subbed as tier 1 and says happy resub. End of line.
DDD 2005, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 33 months there. Uh-oh, we're going to have a problem. 34. Uh-oh. How am I? Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it in 2 months, I think. Okay, so this is the globe's going away, so that we can have all the room we need here, because there's going to be some large things in here, I believe. All right. All right. Blue Angels are loud? They are, yes. Okay. Let's get it open. All right. So, I don't think there's an upside. So we're just gonna, well, I'm gonna open this part. There's handles on it. They stayed intact until I literally dragged it across the threshold into the office, and then the one on this side ripped up. I was so annoyed. So, all right. Man, it's more fun to unbox stuff on the table, but it's so tall that, like, I think I'm gonna have to put it on the floor. And then I'll get to see things before you get to see things. Oh, shipping weight is listed as 67 pounds, by the way. So, did I tell you years ago you wouldn't be streaming? Yeah. Well, we'll figure something out. Don't worry, we'll figure something out. All right, here we go. Okay, so I'm going to try to not look. Okay, all I saw was blue boxes. So, okay, I'm just going to leave it there, and we're going to grab things at random. Okay, that one's big and heavy. I know what that one is based off the... Why is there a wheel? I feel a wheel, and I don't know the context of that. Okay. So there's a thing there. Okay. That I can grab. Okay, so we have a PCMCIA wireless 2.4 gigahertz B Linksys adapter. I think I know what the majority of the blue boxes are going to be now. Okay. That is... Oh, okay, a GamePort joystick. All right. That, for use with IBM compatible. Okay, I'm just going to poke my head in this real quick like. And it is in there and looks fairly complete, probably unused. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. All right. All right. Why is this not closing? Oh, because the box is really poorly designed. There we go. Okay. Boom, and now that can prop up. No, it can't. All right. Let's see. I can tell what that is. Is that on top? Oh, I think I know what the wheels are. Okay, it wasn't what I was thinking of. Okay, hold on. Trying not to look, but there's layering issues. Okay. Here we go. All right. This.
Has more magic boxes in the box. End of line.
A Gateway 2000 AnyKey. Now, I already have one of these, and I've reviewed it in a video. Wi-Fi card, well, it says B, wireless B on it. I don't know. So yes, is this a mail call video? Not really. No, it's from one person. So it would kind of be a weird mail call. So there are multiple revisions of the Gateway AnyKey. If you remember my video, they are a macro programmable keyboard. You don't have dedicated macro keys, but there are redundant horizontal and side function keys, and you can remap any key to any other key. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I swear that one feels heavier than the other one, so I think that is a different revision. So, okay. Not looking again here. Let's see. I'm gonna keep up on chat. Let's see. Send better boxes next time. See, somehow you can get diagonal arrow buttons. Oh yeah, the awful, super weird diagonal arrow buttons. All right, I think I need to go for this. You know what? No, let's go for this. Okay, I know what. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go the other one. That one's heavy. Yeah. Okay, that's also heavy. Hold on. Okay, I have to look. Okay, I see what all the things are. There's only. Oh my gosh, why is this so heavy? Oh gosh. Yeah. Way heavier than I anticipated. Oh, that Gateway. That's what goes with the AnyKey. Oh my gosh. Whew. So this is a Gateway. Just says 2000. Model number. Hold on, you gotta see this. Oh no, the camera thing came loose. Dang it. Hold on. It's been doing so good. Where's the... That'll work. I switched to using a lock washer on here, and it's been holding up a lot better. It's still not perfect. Okay. I think I need to make sure I loosen everything before I try and move it. And then this angle's like perfect because the weight of the lens is being put on there. Anyway, Gateway 2000, model number, desktop. So if you want to know what this computer is, it is officially desktop. There you go. We're going to look in this because there's something on the back I think is especially interesting. We'll get to that in a moment. But then we have another thing here. Yes. We have a Kingston storage bag. It's very heavy. It clearly has things in it. Let me double check. Nothing left in there. Okay. Nope, I do not believe so. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Let's, Okay. This is why I'm scared of the box. Yeah. All right. So this is very heavy and has wheels. I don't know what's going to be in... Oh, I know what's going to be in this, actually. There's going to be a really cool thing in this. Where is it? Oh, there's a lot in this. Oh. Oh. Yeah, there's a bunch. Huh. Okay, not up there. Dude, is this thing unused? Hold on a moment. This might become my new daily carry bag. I kind of like it. Anyway, let's go through. Let's do the big one first here. Okay, we have here a. Oh, it's a floppy drive. I was like, what on earth is this giant card slot? It's a Sharp laptop with a color display, a little expansion slot right up front for memory. And it should be a 4633 megahertz OG, not a DX or anything, if I remember correctly. Looks like no integrated mouse. There might be another panel that pops up right here. Yeah. Your scrap place is not not good at the data protection. All right. Or they knew where it was going. All righty. So there's the hard drive. Hold on. Let me make sure I get this panel back in. Oh, that's cool. See the headquarters? Okay, that hard drive panel kind of sucks to reinstall. How? Oh, it just pops in down at the bottom. That is weird. Okay, there we go. And then RAM. Also, that's the display cable stuff. That's kind of cool. Oh, it's one of the ones that's got a little LCD in the hinge area. Whoa! That's cool. Okay. That's awesome. One moment. Okay. So this thing's cool. I have no idea if I can charge it because it looks like the charger is some super weird 4-pin thing. So we probably can't power that up easily. But then, unless there's a power supply in there. No, doesn't feel like it. Okay. Glitter bomb. All right, then we got a bunch of cards. So, we're going to go through these one at a time here. Okay, we came to... Okay, this one, I believe, is an MFM hard drive controller. Let me just get a generic focus spot here so we can swap on over to this. All right, so MFM, we got big data, small data, and then like enormous chips here. So that's probably, MFM there. I don't know why there'd be an external connector.
OLM subbed as tier 1 and says 353
Or that.
floppy drive.
End of line.
But yeah, that's my guess. Data Tech Corp on there. So yeah. Oh, and thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 27. That's 27 months there. Thank you so much. Okay, so that's that one. Probably MFM. Okay. Then go with whatever this one is. Okay. Well, this one's self-labeled, so it's pretty easy. Serial parallel. So we got a 8-bit ISA shorty serial and parallel connector or adapter. Yeah, I did those backwards. So, yep, okay. Alrighty. Okay, going in blind, pulling them out at random. This one's taped in there. So it looks like the exact same card as the other one, but has some extra... Oh, I don't like that. Why is there a socket right there? These are clearly the exact same card. Pokey pins got me. Ow. Anyway, yeah, those are the same... No, they're not the same card. Well, they're... That is weird. So not the same card quite, but very similar. I'm still going with MFM. Still going with MFM. All right. Wait. Oh, well, this one's labeled right there, hard floppy controller, and I saw this one is labeled FDC. Interesting. So, hard drive, hard drive. So data and like addressing, and then floppy. Ah, okay. Now it makes sense. Focus. Here, let's just do it. There. Boom. Okay. Next, we have AST 4-pack minus. I'm not exactly sure. It looks like it's probably all the stuff that an AST would have, but without RAM. So printer port, game ports, maybe, but missing the control chip for them. I don't know. That one's strange. Okay. Then we have that's going to be some form of Sound Blaster, a CT2940. Had a giant creative chip on there. All right. The sticker over line out for some reason. Don't know which one this would be considered offhand. Might just be Sound Blaster 16. Not sure. But yeah, CT2940. All right. Yet still more cards out. Pokey down in there. Okay, not looking. Blind. Okay, that's VGA BIOS. Oh, wait. Is this going to be a Trident? Paradise. Ooh. Gosh, that's a giant J-Lead chip. Look at the size of that thing. That's enormous. We could add more memory.
Current as tier 1 and says, what are we doing with Apple continuing?
End of line.
All right. Vibra 16. Ah, okay. Ooh, this thing's cool. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about with the... You saying that's the missing chip on the AST is a serial controller? I don't know which serial controller y'all are talking about right now. But all right. 16-bit ISA VGA card. This might be one of the ones that works with an IBM. I don't know how important that section is. That'll be worth checking out. All right. There's a bag. I think I can yoink. What on earth is this? It's probably some Mac. Wait, Intel. What? One moment. Is this Itanium? Because that would explain why I know nothing about it. There's no SL. Wait, no, there's no SL number. What? What is this? It's a Xeon P3? But obviously missing a whole lot. Okay, well that would explain it, because then the cooler would probably have the stuff commented up top as to what this actually is. So you're saying it's slot 1, okay. I've probably never seen a slot 1 without, like, the bracket on it. Well, I know I have, but not in this context. It's just throwing me off. Okay, so some kind of slot 1 Xeon. All right. Probably. Interesting. Too big for slot 1, must be slot 2. Yeah, I'm thinking slot 2. If I'm guessing anything, slot 2 or however Itanium works. I don't know. Because I'm not getting slot... You know what? Let's just go grab a slot 1 CPU. Because I'm not getting slot 1 vibes from that. Hold on. Let's see. Can't have one too far away. Oh, wait. Don't I have like a bag of this stuff over here? There's a slot 1 CPU. I don't got an adapter too somewhere around here. The adapter in the CPU bag? Where is the CPU bag? Ah, here we go. Slot 1 board. Okay. All right, I got a Pentium 2 slot 1 board. Okay, real basic test. No, I ain't slot 1. Definitely not. Literally too big. It fills the entire thing. Yes, I ain't slot 1. So maybe slot 2. Which is strange. Yeah. Yeah, slot 2 is pretty uncommon, Ben. I've never seen a slot 2 card in person, except for maybe today. I'm not sure. I'm not completely convinced it's slot 2 either.
CHER 100 Today was my 32-month anniversary.
End of line.
Well, Hiram, thank you for the 100 bits and for the 32 months there. Oh, did I miss that 4 minutes ago? My apologies. I don't know why I missed that. But thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 32 months. Says S2 in the package. Yeah, but the package also says PCI on it. So, and you're assuming that the parts didn't get swapped around like this one. This talks about for UK only, can UE Dell products for Europe something. This came from Ohio, not Europe. So, but yes, thank you for the 32 months, Hiram. I do appreciate that. Okay, next card is, okay, I know what this card is, except that I don't. Okay. Dear people, so that, okay, so that is 16-bit ISA sized. So it's Zenith, all right, from 1990. I didn't catch that the first time. Zenith 1990. That's way later than I would have guessed. So I was initially guessing for the Zenith Z100, but no, definitely not being 16-bit ISA and from the 90s. CPU, RAM, disk. Wait, it is a single chip computer. What? Or single board. What? I don't like this. That should go away. Before it explodes. It's a battery. What on earth? So yeah, obviously parallel and serial. That part's easy. This is not described. Those are some ridiculously stabby pins. There's an FCC ID. Oh, I love that. Heath Company. We'll look this up in a moment. Okay, this goes into the learn more pile. Okay, last one. Okay. Oh, last one is 2. Okay, so we've got another multi-device controller, a Western Digital controller. All right, so WDC. Or WD42C22 controller here. Definitely a handy one. And then, good thing I got the laptop out. Hopefully there was nothing else in there. Oh, whoa! It got a handle! I wasn't expecting that. Okay, this thing's pretty jamming, actually. I assume this is carry-on size, right? Not that I'd, like, fly anywhere, but, that's, Okay, the other thing, we got, oh, this is weird. Oh, I know exactly what this is. Okay, this is something that really seems cool, but it's actually, yeah. This is a 16, probably, input video capture card. It's meant for security cameras. You plug in a bajillion security cameras into the VGA-ish ports, then it captures them. That's all it is. So it's a security camera control system. These, surprisingly common. All right. So, that wraps it up for the mail, except We need to open this. Finally, security camera capture card. Yeah. All right. I'm going to pop all these to the side and maybe rebag them into a master bag here. Common enough buying new ones on AliExpress, I am not surprised. I'm wondering if anyone has noticed the... it says ASTIO plus 2 on that card. Durr. Okay, wonder if anyone's noticed the interesting thing in this computer. Sometimes those cards have the license baked into the card. So I've never looked into security camera nonsense, but that sounds awful that you gotta worry about that. So it's like buying old Cisco equipment that needs like licenses. Yay. Don't think I've seen HD fit. So it's actually surprisingly common for them to be used for security camera cards. I could go find you another one right now to show you. I have an additional one. That's not gonna fit. I'm just gonna put these in the general area direction of their way. Okay, all right. Computer. So, this is the Gateway 2000 desktop. That's its official model name. As we discovered earlier, it is officially just known as desktop, which is great. I'm going to put these back here. And I want to move the laptop so it doesn't end up dying. Actually, the CPU is not one of my main concerns right now with this thing. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's been actuated a lot. It's got a big chunk power supply. You know, oh my gosh. I'm going to say 386. I kind of hope it is too, actually. That would be really sweet. Oh, it literally says on the front 4DX2-66V. So I think I know what CPU is in it. Oh my gosh, it's so heavy. All right. Let's get it open. I mean, a 46 desktop, that's not bad at all. So, here we are. I don't like the bumpy sounds. Oh my gosh, Western Digital Caviar drive. Oh yeah. Oh, it smells like inhalable substances in there. I love these drives. The color stripe, I gotta catch them all. I gotta catalog all of them at some point here one of these days. Anyway, gargantuan power supply. Oh my gosh, that's an XT? No, that is AT power supply. Jeez, that thing is enormous. So, good grief, chonky, monster. There are 2 hard drives in here. There's a second Western Digital drive, I think. What? Dude, no. Okay, this might explain the pimpin' thing I think I saw in here, all right? I want to get this out, because makes me wonder if the CPU is still the original CPU as well. Or if it's been upgraded. But, dude, there's a lot in here. What is this thing? Hold on, we're going to take a detour. We're going to look at a thing I don't actually know what is. What? Is that a radio tuner? That is weird. Okay. Also, video card is an ATI Mach 32 graphic coprocessor. What? We might have a thing going on here. Huh. Alright, what's this thing? I wish this didn't smell like it smells. Huh. Okay, here's a weird thing. I just wanted to take a look at this. Core 334. Okay, so I'm gonna guess this is some weird, like communication standard card that I don't know about. Looks like they weren't even using. All right, let's look at the thing. I want to see the thing. Because I think this is a thing. Come on, connector. CD drive audio connector is not wanting to let go. Is it kind of like a latch on the other side? I can see. Okay. Leaked battery called it? What do you mean leaked battery? What are you seeing leaked battery? I really hope not, because this thing's kind of looking incredible. Yeah, we'll lay eyes on the, oh my gosh. Definitely not leaked battery. Couldn't be any luckier. It is a off-board battery velcroed to the chassis that has not leaked. What's up? Dude. Okay, this computer's one of my favorites already. Okay. Can it run GTA 5? It might be able to. Here we go. Moment of truth. This is a Sound Blaster 16 CT1740. Okay. Okay, so this is just a Sound Blaster 16. I thought this might have been a Sound Blaster Pro 2 based on the I/O when I saw it from the back. But this is still a really solid card. That is really good. Okay, yeah, this thing rocks. Too bad it wasn't AW32. I mean, I could pop that in there, but I don't really want to. Dude, this thing rocks. Let's look at that Mach 32 card. Because it is apparently a big bad card. Also, I want to see the weird... VLB is hard to unplug. What on earth are these? Is this like extra memory? They're so weird. It's like there's SIP slots for more RAM. I've never seen that before. That is ridiculous. But, yeah. ATI Mach 32. Okay, this computer was way more interesting than I thought it would be. This thing is super duper cool. Well, it's also weird. It just skips out the, like, 16-bit part right there. Okay, yeah, this thing rocks. Huh. Wait, why is there RAM? And then other RAM. This computer's weird. So there's nothing significant under there. I was going to say, oh, XT keyboard or AT keyboard, where am I going to get one of those? But this is the AT version of the Gateway AnyKey. So, okay, easy enough there. Modem, who cares? I'm just leaving it in there, whatever. Okay. Dogface derails the whole channel again. Weird stuff, yeah. Coast module? Coast. What? This? I don't know. It looks like RAM. It's a EDO-ish slot, but those are EDO. This one's like longer? Yeah. I don't know. Cache on a stick. Oh, that's strange. I have not heard of that. Wait, which way does this go? Probably the other way. Okay, so it has some cache. Got it. How does this work? There are no screws on this side, which is moderately concerning. because I don't want to spend 3 hours trying to get those out. Floppy drive. I don't recognize that drive, but it looks very Gateway, so I'm going to guess it belongs to this. Probably an OEM drive. CD drive. Pretty standard. I want to get the hard drives out. I want to see the bottom drive, but how do I do that? Oh, you just do it from the front. Oh my gosh, it's so heavy. Okay. All right, let's yoink some hard drives. Hopefully key's in the correct position. If not, well, then we're making a toilet paper tube soggy or something. Ooh, somebody was smart! Had a spare plate, so they put it over a different plate. Good job. Okay. Proprietary to each board and not interchangeable. Delightful. Oh, I didn't even go to that one. I go to the floppy drive.
Says CHGER 100. I am so happy this survived shipping. When I looked inside before I sent it, I knew it would be interesting.
End of line.
Inside the computer? Yeah, it definitely is. Yes, thank you for sure for sending this in for the 100 bits. But yeah, man, this thing is way more interesting than I expected. Okay, so it just... Yeah, okay, yeah, all right. So we got a WD. Oh, hold on, I'll just be able to show you in a second. Ow. Oh yeah, it's one of them ones where everything is real sharp everywhere. Cool. Yeah, this is definitely a nice 46. Okay, here we go. So WD 2540 there. And... you know what? I'm just going to leave it there. Black Label WD 2340. So there we go. 2 Western Digital hard drives in there. This one is thicker. It's just, this is cool. I like this system. This is really nice. Okay. It's very, very well equipped too with all of this. I'm hoping that's a 144 drive. It probably is. All right. Pop this back in there. Man, it'd be a nightmare if these were removed because you'd never be able to recreate these rails, and there's no way the recycling place would have put the rails back in. Also, cadmium plated. Just gotta throw that out there. Cadmium, best plating ever. It's technically cadmium zinc, by the way. Okay. Well, that 5¼ inch drive, what? This, the roundy round one? No. Doesn't work anyway. See? It's locked up. Oh, darn. Just gonna have to keep it. Oh, shucks. Okay. Well, I would say let's try and power it up, but we absolutely must look inside the power supply, which the brand name is Powertronic, by the way. That's hilarious. But yeah, we got to open that up, take a look at it. You have plenty. I have none. My need is greater than yours. But see, no. This one's molded. It matches the case. It should never be separated. Sorry. Pull the optical and check it. It's fine. Whatever. I don't really care about the optical drive. I can swap that one out anytime. All right. Isn't cadmium toxic? That's why this is a cadmium zinc alloy. You're bang on with 93 there. Because power supply is dated March 3rd, 1993. So it's a 333 here. Cadmium plating tastes the best. Trying real hard to get this out or unplugged without also cutting myself, and it is a challenge. Ha-ha! perform the ritual, we're... Oh, blood sacrifice, yeah. All right, power supply is... Oh my gosh, it's so many ribbon cables, jeez. How does it get any air through? All right, power... Oh my gosh, there's a splitter and other... Good grief. Okay, power supply is unwired. Almost. Ow, pokey. Oh, a lot of pokey in this. Ow. Ah, there we go. Okay, power supply is free. So I just need to unscrew it from the back, and then we can crack it open and investigate. Man, this thing is so heavy. So where's the screwdriver? It's in your back pocket. Okay. I'm glad all the screws are the same, so I can just keep littering them everywhere I look. All right. Power supply's actually really light. Yeah. Okay. Whew. We're probably going to be ESD vacuuming this thing because that fan should not be brown. It's not Noctua. It's Dustjua. Like just... Ugh. Ugh. So, yeah, we're definitely gonna be vacuuming that sucker. I wish I had a non-ESD vacuum because I'd even subjugate it to that first. All right. Don't try this at home, you know, opening an AC mains power supply. Also, these are not guaranteed to be PC compatible screws now. I'm gonna guess power supply's fine. No leaking caps. That's my guess. This is like tail end of good caps. So that's my guess. Not plugging in at all? Good. No bulge tops, which realistically, excuse me, should not happen during this time frame. We could look on the bottom for leaks, though, and signs of corrosion. We gotta vacuum this thing first, though, because good grief. Just, it's literally piled up in the corners. It's a lot of empty space. So this is probably ATX sized, but in an AT chassis, just because the chassis requirements for the computer itself were older. RIP filter. Oh my gosh, it's just like stuck.
100. Is it still possible to get a power switch like on that power supply? I have a damaged one.
End of line.
The answer to your question, Hiram, is yes. I apparently don't know where mine are. But it is possible. You just gotta find them. They're not easy to find, but they are out there. So that's surprising you have a damaged one. Although the black surround is not part of the switch. Just that is the switch. Anyway, let's continue. This thing is super gross. It occurs to me I did not do my call out I typically do here. This is not just a vacuum cleaner. This is a special ESD safe vacuum cleaner. This is electrically conductive plastic, and it is grounded all the way to the wall from here to prevent static buildup. So this cannot damage the electronics in here, which is why I'm able to just go to town on this. So, yeah, this is the only way you can do this safely. So proud of his vacuum. I so don't want to misrepresent what I'm doing and make people fry their electronics by using a vacuum on them. And it was one of the best purchases ever. I asked around before I bought this thing. I was like, what do you guys think about this idea? And several different places like, that's kind of a weird solution for that. Why don't you just, you know, do this or that? And I'm like, because I'm in an office and I don't have water. So I went ahead and bought this just to try it. And yeah, easily the best solution I could have asked for.
Comes up at tier 1 and says suckage.
End of line.
Taters Games, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And for 31 months there. Compressed air is not as dangerous because you're air gapped. This you usually are touching. But the problem with compressed air is that you then just transfer it from on this to in the air. This retains the disgustingness. So I'm not just spreading it all over the floor and then have to vacuum it up. I am probably going to have to clean the filter after this, which sucks because it's sealed. They want you to just buy a new one. All right, we're going to tag team this now. Whoa. Hold on, we're going to turn off the vacuum cleaner while we charge the air compressor because I want to blow to release and then suck with this. But when I turned on the air compressor, I could hear the RPM dip on this. That was probably the closest to blowing the breaker I ever came. That was scary. Let's coffee it up while we're waiting for this to charge. Office only has one circuit. I have no idea. I don't have access to the breakers. All right, here we go. One moment. Okay, let's continue. Okay, we're calling that. That's going to be good enough. There is no outside for me to do this in an office. I don't have a garage here. That's not how this works. There's nowhere to do this here. That's why I use the vacuum. This just was a little too stubborn. This is the first time in 3 years I've used the air compressor to clean dust off. Just want to point that out. Yeah. Okay. Actually, let me get some of the surrounding area here really quick now. Because, yes, that was not ideal. Okay. Okay, additionally, it's raining today, so... All right. Are able to turn the AC fan on manually to get any dust moving. It's really not that much in the air. This was way too heavy of dust. So, yeah, it's the first time in like 200 days stay hydrated. All right. This looks mostly okay. So I would have to remove the board to get a better look underneath, but what I can see looks totally fine. Yeah, I see no evidence of leaking at all, so we're going to run with it. There's no reefas on there either, so we should be safe. So, does that vac fold up into a small carry box? The vacuum is, it's kind of like an Electrolux. It's a box, and then the hose plugs into the front, and then that's pretty much it. There's a power plug on the side. There is no folding or anything. All right. Pretty sure it's meant for permanent installations, kind of like I have here. I have it underneath of the workbench with foam around it, so it's a little quieter, but with air vents in the back, so that it can actually push or expel the air properly, I should say. All right, we're going to put the whole thing back together and then try it out. So it's VGA, I'm pretty sure. Mach 32. Yeah, VGA. So we should be able to just run it through the capture system and check this out. And Dave Starbuck, that sucks you're in that area. That's unfortunate. Rain here, though, is a good thing. I literally drove here with the windows open in the van because I love rain. We don't get it that often, so it's a special occasion. Power test PSU without the PC connected? We can, but it's probably not going to do anything. At best, it'll spin the fan. Power supplies from this era especially don't do anything without being loaded. We could also try and externally load it, I guess. Yeah, these generally don't do a whole lot without having a load. So we'll see. Power. All right. You have a little power supply tester, not for AT. All right. Boom. No fire. Fan is... Those bearings are destroyed. They are so gone. That's off, by the way. I have a temptation. So, fun fact about fans. On the back, if you peel up the label that tells you what the fan is, you can usually access the main bearing. It's not a mains fan? Oh, it isn't. That's surprising. Okay. So, I'm just gonna... Yeah, you got the smell there, Warhelic, or Hightex. Yeah, no, it's, I think you can understand why I'm not too concerned with the dust floating in the air. It just falls. Oh, gosh. Well, that one blade looks clean now because it got a bunch of oil spilled onto it. Actually, I think that one I brushed. Yeah, we might want to open that now and make sure that it didn't spray oil on the main board. Although the main board's like underneath, so yeah, stupid tip on the 3-in-1 oil. Gosh, it's also going to be a nightmare to put the sticker back on now that the whole thing is oiled. Oh yeah, let me wipe all that off. Okay, let's open it again. Actually, let me just do this. I'm gonna get the excess. Also, that did not help as much as I'd hoped it would. Just, yeah. Oh, good. The sticker wasn't sticking so great anyway. Well, hopefully it'll be held on by the vent cover. Oh yeah, I should unplug the power. Full immersion bath for improved cooling, yeah. Vacuum the fan blades. It's a little more stuck on than that, unfortunately. Additionally, it's not as easy as you'd think to get in all the places you want to. It's in, I mean, I guess I have an 80mm just chilling over there. I don't consider this a high priority fan replacement. I'm just going to say that. Ultrasonic bath, the whole thing. I'm not going to be here for another 3 hours waiting for this thing to take a bath. All right, let's crack it open again and see how bad the oil spill was. Bad. Bad. Strata 86 box. It's awesome, but slow. Don't set the processor so high. What do you have the processor set to? So yeah, if you're setting it to like a Pentium 2, 233, you're not gonna have a fun time. 133 Pentium? Yeah, what percentage speed is it running at? Between 90 and 100. Try Pentium 66. I think you'll find that that runs better. There's not even oil on this. It may have only been enough to coat the fan. Because it should have dripped down through the thing onto this. So I think we're fine. Yeah, the dust absorbed it. Yes, the dust absorbed it. Yeah. The tar dust absorbed it. Yeah. Overall, though, PCEM and 86 box do take a lot of horsepower to run because that is proper emulation, not virtualization. Chain smoking saves the day. All right, yeah, we're gonna go with that. There's not oil on anything. Everything still looks totally dry. So, all right, we're just gonna continue. Expected a faster mouse, really an 86 box. It feels very sluggish. So the mouse will slow down if your emulation isn't able to run at full speed. That is definitely a thing. You should also keep in mind that it's just not gonna be like 1000 hertz polling rate, modern gaming, fancy pants stuff. Just wasn't a thing then. So the mouse emulation will emulate a mouse from that era and it will be slower. No Q-tips for the fan blades. We need to keep our priorities in check here. I am not looking to do a full restoration on the fan today. I want to move along. Hold a PC out of a coal mine. Well, that's just kind of a cool story. Understand what's going on with the PC. Restarting. Wait, what? Restarting using GPU for video. I have no idea. That doesn't sound like the kind of thing that'll be easy to diagnose over a chat. Number 95 PC had smooth mouse. Yeah, then it might just be your emulation speed. Because if that dips, the mouse is one of the most noticeable things. Need fast single core performance emulate P2? Yes, definitely. Yeah, so for perspective, the computer I'm streaming with, Threadripper, would not be well suited. The computer that I usually use in the office, the E5-2690 V2 Xeon workstation, actually that's a V1, I believe, also not well suited. So more cores, more GPU, more RAM, none of that really helps. It's just single core performance. All right. Yeah, I'm kind of with Majenko. Actually, if you want a throw parts at it solution, just power supply. I do not remember what generation Threadripper it is offhand. It won't matter. Single core performance is not the focus of any of them. Okay, so let's pop this back in the chassis. I just noticed because this is an awesome computer, it has the rails for full-length cards. All right. Still so much in it. Ah. Okay. I'm gonna guess this was connected to the one open IDE port here. They're real mangled. You know what? We're going to reroute these ribbon cables in a way that doesn't make my skin crawl. Because, I mean, if I don't, no one will. All right. Top drive goes in the middle connector over here. Okay, there's a goober on the IDE connector. What? Oh, that's the OEM drive there. So this is a bonus drive that was added after the fact. I can tell because it has the date code sticker that all of the OEM parts in here have. Okay. Ready for some ribbon cable origami? All right. So we're going to have this one fold over this way, and I think I want it to go under. See, we need CD drive goes at the end of this ribbon cable. They're really beat up. Floppy came unplugged. Okay, well, that one's short. Okay, let's have them all just fold flat-ish. They can't get in front of these because that's for the, what on earth? The 3.5-inch adapter has a card edge connector. Weird. Okay. I mean, it's not that weird. I literally have one sitting right down here, but I don't think I've seen one in use. Yeah. Okay. All right. No, people say they cannot understand the beauty of IDE. This takes a particular kind of patience to do well. It can be done, though. Look at that. There we go. That is completely out of the way. There. Perfect. Okay. Now we need to connect this here. So, and we'll go upside down. That's unfortunate. All right. Dude, this connector's in exactly the wrong spot to make this nice. There we go. Okay, that's flat. Somewhat encroaching in the power supply area, but that should not be an issue once it's fully installed. But I'll have to keep an eye out for that when we go to install it. Okay, so that's that one done. All right, now the complicated ones. Middle one is center. Bottom is end. Ugh. Goes like that. And they should wrap around like this. And what I can do is fold the excess under the drive. Okay, now we have this, which we invert. We can slide into there. Okay. Way better. Way better. Now, there we are. That's a much more organized setup. Okay. Okay. On IDE, the master-slave position does not change with the connectors. I could have put those in either way. I was just trying to preserve the original setup. Floppy drives, A and B, are determined by the position on the cable. So our big drive is actually going to be our A drive, weirdly, on this machine. But again, that's how it's set up. So we're going to leave it. All right. I am going to unplug the Rayovac battery just because, I mean, there's no reason to let it leak directly onto the motherboard by dissolving its cable. So I'm just going to unplug it. I am going to leave it there just for historical giggles. All right. Big drive is best drive deserves to be A. Cable select is not a thing for floppies. No. All right. Power supply. It's going to be mildly tricky with how the ribbon cables go right up against the front. Hopefully not too bad here. Yeah, that one, there we go. That one connector I said that's in exactly the wrong spot. Yeah, it's in a very difficult spot, but there we go. It's all taken care of now. So, whereas before, all of the cables were like fully taking up all of the air volume in there, you can now see straight through the whole thing. That is, that's what the cable management I was doing was going for, is having clearance in here to actually work, because we got to route all the power cables into like everything there now. So, yeah. All right. And it is what the twist is for, I guess. I mean, you're the most irritating way of being correct there, because yes, the twist literally is part of the cable that selects what drive is identified as what, so that is more literal cable select than the IDE one. You can modify the IDE cables to be tubular. Yes, they were sold like that in the 2000s. Those are even worse for cable management, though, because then you just have a giant ball or tube that is inflexible because it's not meant to bend like that. In my opinion, that's way worse to deal with. So I do not prefer that. All right, there was a splitter in here for some reason I do not understand. We have 3 things we need to plug in, or 5 things we need to plug into power. Oh, that's why. Okay, it's because of the CD drive threw them off. Okay, we're going to run the splitter. Wait, hold on. No, we don't need the splitter. Why? There are enough power connectors in here for everything. There. 5. Okay, so these 3, no. These will, yeah, those will all reach. Yeah, there's no reason to have the splitter in here. I wonder if they couldn't route the cables the way they wanted with the just not nightmare that they were in here, and they use the splitter to make it longer. Gateway being overkill? No, this has been slightly modified. This hard drive is not original. I have a feeling it didn't come with what I believe is a FM tuner as well. And whatever this thing is. I have no idea. Did one card also take a connector? No. The sound card plugs into the CD drive cable here. That's it. Okay, now to plug in the CD drive, which is going to suck because it's way at the bottom. All right, come on. All right, now I'm going to wedge against the power supply. What wattage is the power supply? It's not rated that way. They just literally list out the amperages for every rail. So 20 amp 5 volt, 8 amp 12 volt. You'll note that the 5 volt amperage is so high. It is an insane number compared to power supplies today. 20 amps on the 5 volt rail. CX430AM, one here. 20 amp on, oh, it is 20 amp in a 5 volt rail. I mean, you got to consider the fact it's also 32 amp on the 12 volt rail. But still, yeah, these old computers just way more 5 volt utilization. Way more. All right. And the last connector. Boom. Okay. Now, how do we plug these in a AT system? We take the lesson, because this is an AC to DC power supply. We listen to the band AC/DC, and we plug them in black to black. There's the best mnemonic you're ever going to have for remembering how to plug these in. There you go. I think we're up to cards. Now, oh, let's put in the faceplates. Shelby broke DCAC, it seems. They have the third aux connector. I don't even know what that is. No. Okay. An ellipsis is the result for the poll, although it's a 4-dot ellipsis, you weirdos. Now my internal soundtrack's playing the AC/DC playlist. This is a 486 Storm Crash. It still would have helped me when I was trying to work on my slot 1 machine, a couple of one. Yeah. See? It's an easy one. It sticks in your head. What kind of power supply is this? AC to DC. What does that band tell me? Black to black. Hey, Desiac, we're not getting thunderstruck by this thing, okay? No, don't you even dare go there. What's the top RAM slot? It's apparently cache. Yeah, the one up here by the hard drives? Weird, isn't it? Yeah. Apparently it's cache. Should we try and yoink the 486 to see what it is? Because I'm curious if it's still a 66. Dave is certainly dirt. He's done dirt cheap. I love it. It's just RAM. Oh. I don't know. It's weird. The computer's weird. I kind of want to try and unplug the CPU. This is where we kill the computer. I would like that. I want to see the bottom. Also, it's not really plugged in all the way, so pulling it off to inspect it wouldn't be terrible. This is not going to be easy, though. Oh, that's going to work. That's it. Boom. All right. It went that way. there there's no mark pin. Why? There's this little dot right there, and then there's a thing there. I'm hoping that's it. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna look it up. It should be a 66 DX2. So let's see. 523306. I don't think this is gonna work. 23CA. Nope. Okay. Intel BH52. No. All right. I'm just going to have to assume it's 4666. Should be notched. No, look. Well, that one's notched. Okay. Yeah. All right. Got it. I'm just going to, real quick, like here. Oh, wow. It's black under there. Who would have guessed? That was pretty good, Ben. All right, so, the heatsink is technically notched too. Okay, so it goes like this. All right. Yeah, it just doesn't go all the way in. Okay, fine. I kind of don't like that for dust, but ugh. All right, there we are. Let's slap some cards back in. Oh yeah, we got to put the hard drive or covers on. Wait, I want to do that first so I don't forget. All right, we're gonna double up the bottom one like a previous person did because that was pretty clever. You know, it'd be cool is if I move this other stuff out of the way so we can sit. I mean, since I've been standing now for 2 hours. Ooh, sit, nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, HIF, yeah, no kidding. Whew. Oh, that feels better than I thought it would. Okay, I needed to do that. All right. Well, that's cool, Silent Searchlight. I saw I didn't play the audio, but I saw the text for it. I cannot remember if the rate command is filtered or not. So I don't know if it would work as you would expect in the live. You can look on the Discord server for it, or Discord GitHub repository. Good grief, that was, wow. To see what the filters are. But yeah, I don't remember if rate is or not. There we go. Rate isn't. Volume is turned into rate. Okay. Rename your server now. Okay. Perfect. Now the cards. Oh, why would you filter the name? Cheap toxic oil. Rate for the bit redemption readouts. There are filters in place because it is possible to make it just absolutely miserable. The speech to text, because the deck talk can do many, many things that people can make a significant abuse of. Oh, that's gonna be a pain. Diego, this is a fresh 46 gateway system that I was sent. Has not been shown before, so if you don't recognize it, that is why. Do we want to take a detour?
2 pence up as tier 1 and says binary time.
End of line.
JJ, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 33 months there. It's gonna be boring. It may have something other windows on it. Well, no, what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna walk it over to my workstation computer, turn it off, plug it in, and then make a disk image of it. And then later I will go through it off stream because I don't want to dox anyone. So yeah, that's you only abused it one time too. Yeah. So all right, that is plugged in-ish. These don't go in very satisfyingly, but I can't tell if the sockets are shallow or if the connectors are just really, really tight. Could use Warp or Unix. I think you're getting a little too excited. Let's be real. It's going to be DOS 5. And it's going to have a bunch of Word docs on it because the accounting department didn't understand what a good computer was. They just spent all the money on this thing. It's clearly some kind of fancy workstation, but then it wasn't used for anything. Or it was being retired in like 1998 when it was an old turd and someone took it home and now it's got kid pics on it because that's all they wanted an old computer for their kids to mess around with. See, that's what it's got on there. Trying to fire it up today? We are about to fire it up, yes. The reality is there's no really special hardware in here. There's no reason that it would need to be preserved. Before it has full AutoCAD setup. No, it's got DeskView X on it. That's that's what it's got. If we're going on crazy pants here. But maybe AutoCAD. That would explain the Mach 32. That's kind of a crazy card to find. At least want to see Quake on it. I don't think that's gonna happen. Good old somewhere around the shelf the middles. Gosh. All right. We're gonna put it all the way back to get together to contain the fire. Come on. Oh, this sucks. Ah. Why? Oh, wow, it's just actually bad. Okay. How? Up, and then there, and then down, and then, no, there. This is actually really terribly designed. There we go. Oh! Hold on, I can get this. I didn't plug in the CD drive to sound. Not that it matters. We're probably not going to get to that. Okay. You were the kid pick scenario. See? I think that would be a very likely outcome for this machine. What's going on? What's getting caught on? What's happening? Something in the front, but weirdly it's on the easy side? The buttons? What's going on? Oh, I accidentally did it. Okay. Sure. Okay, let me put the last screw in. And your knife is such anxiety. Poke. All right. Where's the... There it is. There. Safe. All right. Oh my gosh. It's heavy. It's very heavy. Ugh. All right. You can see why the floppy drive must stay. It's molded, matching the rest of the system. It is a part of this machine. It will never be separated from it. Same with the 3.5, 5.25 bay adapter there. Goes with it until the end of time. Now we have the AnyKey, which I see what they did there. It's the same width as the machine. Okay. I'm on to you, Gateway. That's why it's so enormous. All right. Power. And that's on, apparently. Just going to shut that off real quick. Okay. VGA. And there is no PS2 port or anything, so that's it. All right. Matrix. Scaler. All right. Here we go. Power light is not showing. That is. And watch, I have the video capture wrong. One moment. Oh, that was loud. Beep. Wait, is that? No. It should be showing something. Great, I think we got stupid scalar nonsense again. You know what? I'm just turning the whole thing off and on again, because that's what solved it last time. Hold on. It sounds like it's booting. Hold on. You may get video in a second. Ugh. I'm watching the input LEDs on the HDMI matrix. No. Why? Well, it's showing that. And then this. Oh, hold on. Matrix. And, hey, okay, we're good. It's booting something. Okay, we're going to do this real quick. Because apparently we have graphics. Maybe they're just fans of cannon fodder. I'm going to need to go find a serial mouse, I'm guessing. I think I know where one is real quick. It's going to be a weird option, though. I was right. Wait, is that serial? I bet that is. I don't know if this works. We're going to try it. Come on. God, jeez. Tangled D-sub cables are the worst. Okay. I'm just going to plug this into the serial port on the back, hope for the best. Boop. It's not like matters. All right. Oh, whoa. Okay, that doesn't work. You have got to be kidding me.
DER 1000. So is the verdict this was worth rescuing from the scrap pile and shipping costs? I swear I did mislabel this one exclamation point. You also need to test the joystick.
End of line.
Dogface, thank you for the 1,000 bits there. Holy moly. It was worth it. 100%. Hey, what's the name of my e-reader game? Just real quick. Can someone refresh me on that? Just real quick. Working title. Ducks in Space. I guess no one remembers. Robo Run. Why is C Robo Run there? Also, the trackball's not working. I don't know what port it might be expecting to be plugged into because there's a COM1 and a COM2. I also don't know if this works. I'll try plugging it into COM2. I'm going to need a 25-pin adapter. And then when that doesn't work, I'm going to go grab a different serial mouse that I'm more confident actually works. It would just be nice if this one worked. Okay, is it COM2? It is not. Let me go grab the other one. Which I think is one that this one was tangled onto. Yes. And as far as testing the joystick, that's a lot more difficult. We may also have to reboot. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't have mouse drivers either. Okay, doesn't work in COM1. Doesn't work in COM2. I got no idea. Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna plug it into COM1. Excuse me, and then reboot. Yeah, reset. It's a trackball again, though. Just a weird one. It's actually kind of cool, like thumb trackball. So, all right, here we go. Gateway 2000 local bus. How much RAM we got? Holy moly, we got a lot of RAM. Is that 128 megs? Dang, that's a lot. Speaking of homebrew, e-reader, Daybot, laboratory grade labeler. Ooh, fancy. Oh yeah, the printer. I didn't get to the printer. I bought a Canon Pixma 9000 Pro, which should be a 2400 DPI printer. Problem is, the print head does not seem to work. So I was gonna try and do a stream on last Sunday of trying to take it apart, see if we can figure out anything that was wrong with it. I just did that anyway because I really didn't think it was going to be that interesting of a stream. Could not find anything wrong with it. Tried a bunch of cleaning and connector shenanigans. Didn't get anywhere with it. 95, really. So we're just going to move on from that. I'm probably going to try and buy another one of them on eBay that has a test print page that is showing issues. Because all I need is a functional print head. I have brand new ink cartridges sitting right there. So yeah, looked like 16 megabyte. Oh, maybe I'm bad at reading. All right, what do we got? Windows, volumes, some things. All right, come on, mouse work. Sony for the, nope, no mouse. Really? Oh, there we go, mouse. All right, excellent. Well, now I wonder if the other one works, but you know what? Whatever. Sound is configured against the speakers. We're not going to bother right now. Okay. Wow, that's card games, do.msr, Spaceball, WinZip, okay, and then work. TMI installation program. Techno Marketing Inc. This sounds super sketch-tacular. What do we got? Corel something that's spammed. All right. Let's just cancel. Yes. Yeah, whatever. Okay, we got a big fancy GPU in here. What are we doing with it? It's Clickomania. Dude, this is a... Whoa, my gosh! They have every program installed. Okay, what's RoboRun, though? I have no idea. Huh. PC Anywhere. Oh, Radioactive is in there. Okay. Oh my gosh, so it really has all the stuff. Wait, Timex Datalink is in there? Someone had some money. Wait, do we need to archive that? Is that lost? Yeah, so if those of you who don't know what that is, that's the watch that you sync with the CRT. Yeah, I know it's dangerous to look in public. We're looking at software. We're not looking at files. And we're not, yeah. Archive all the things? Yeah. How do we go over? We can't. Okay. Sierra. We got Half-Life in here? NASCAR racing. Okay. Archive.org has been down this week. So it needs archived because we got to rebuild archive.org. Laplink. Dude. What is Morph? This is incredible. It's kind of a lot. Morph Man. Hijack Morph. This is either... Yeah, read me. What? Copyright. Software is not designed for Windows NT. That's all we got. Just don't put it on Windows NT. Okay. Okay. Dude, I wish it didn't have 8 billion programs installed. This is probably Microsoft Arcade. It is. That probably needs to be archived. Dragon, naturally speaking, dude, someone had money. Okay, and then they had poor people software. What's generic games? Roll them, okay. Huh. DeskJet 600. Can you move the capture over? No, we're not. Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I can. It's like, no, the right side is just cropped off because it's bad. No. Yeah, hold on. It's hardware that I have to do this with. So just forgive me or give me a second here. Didn't like that one. Ah. Is that all the Might want a DD to drive right now before you poke too deep? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think there's enough stuff on here that it's worth it. Although, hold on. I, myself, here am going to look, because there's 2 hard drives. I want to see what the... Oh my gosh. The sea is just full of garbage. Just straight up full of junk. Okay. What is on the second drive? It's like a whole other install of Windows. What? Why? What disks does it have? It's got a 1.2 meg and 144 meg floppy drive. At least it's interesting junk, that slop junk. I mean, yes, there is some interesting stuff. Are they both 95? That's a good question. I'll be able to tell you in a moment. I'm getting slightly sidetracked here. They have it configured for PC speaker. They have a Sound Blaster 16. They were using the PC speaker. And every time... What on earth is going on? I am going to just do this for your guys' sanity, and I'm going to hit the reset button. Actually, what? I think we should turn it off. Let's image it. I think there's enough interesting stuff going on here. We need to image the drives. If I could have escaped Doom, I would have shown you that. Let me turn off the workstation here. Bad caps? No, I think it's a weird software config. All right, we're gonna image a drive. I have a PCIe to IDE controller in my workstation computer over there, and I image using that directly in DOS. Upshot, get direct IDE access. It always works with every drive because it's a real IDE controller, unlike the USB ones, which are pretty unreliable in my experience. Downside, I gotta turn off the computer to plug in a drive. So, it's literally 2 drives. There are 2 drives in there. Valiant Steed. Doom guy after the lobotomy. It just hasn't been the same, yeah. Okay. Yeah, there was definitely software in there we need to make sure is preserved. Datalink, definitely. Crestron or Celestron, whichever one that was. Yeah, that needs to be saved. Okay. So the hard drives get pulled out of the front. We have to remove, but hey, it worked. We have to remove these plates, and then we can pull them both out. This computer was more interesting than I expected it would be. I just thought, it's some gateway, whatever. No, this is actually pretty good. There is a non-zero chance that I take this thing home, really go to town with it, with an air compressor, and make it my home 486. That's a possibility. I'm hearing Duckface is always right. Yeah, I was somewhat dismissive of this at first, but it had way more going on in the future. See an SD card reader that mounts external plugs and SD slot on the motherboard. I'm not surprised. I have a compact flash adapter like that in the Windows 98 PC, or no, the Tiny Pentium. And that one takes 2 of them because Compact Flash is just IDE itself, and it just sets one as master and slave, have both drives at once. There we go. So this is the original drive, by the way. That one is the extra drive. So, meant Compact Flash? Okay. All right, we're going to image this one first because I touched it first, and yeah, so I have on that computer right there a little ESD bag. That is my insulation for this process. So I'm just going to remove the accessories here. I have a bunch of weird random hard drive adapters because IDE came in a lot of flavors. We're going to remove the 44-pin hard drive adapter here. Yeah, I also have SCSI sticking out because archive all the things. Okay, so we got power and we got IDE. Boom. All right. Fire it up, get it archived. Okay. We're using Linux to image it. Do you see me use Windows on anything other than old computers? Yes? Where? Where? Should replace this Gateway's CD-ROM drive with an internal CD-ROM changer. Those don't grow on trees. I only own one. ATEM needs work? What do you mean? You mentioned DOS? That's not Windows. Oh. But yes, every single computer would be cooler with an IDE CD changer in it, but I just don't have that many of them. It's so hardcore he edits videos on Kubuntu. I mean, if you consider that hardcore, yeah, I do. Yes. I already have the archiving drive plugged into the computer. I will be taking this home. Let's see. There's the one laptop. Not sure you mean the one laptop. Oh. The 8. Okay, yes, I got it. I use Windows to control the ATEM on a laptop. Yes, but that's not really using Windows. Let's be real here. You know, this was probably suggested to me at some point. I should probably just make a Windows 7 VM on the streaming computer and use that to control the ATEM. I don't know how far back I'll be able to go with the ATEM software. I mean, it's literally just TCP IP as far as the interface is concerned, but yeah, it'd probably be a lot easier. We're going to use DD Rescue, yes. Television editors are cutting their shows, Avid and IRIX and Eddies, yeah. Save VM, yes, because there's no way to simultaneously run 2 operating systems on bare metal asterisk. Yeah, we're going to DD Rescue the drive. So for those of you who don't know the difference between DD and DD Rescue, DD Rescue will reattempt failed sectors if the data is not correct. I have had an issue one time where there's corrupted data on a hard drive. It was with the Sony Slim Top. And that one, it didn't matter. I didn't use DD Rescue on that one because the files that it errored on were just default Windows 98 files. So I just copied the fresh ones from the CD. I was able to rebuild the image in the hard drive. So it didn't matter. So, yeah, but we are going to do DD Rescue for this. Software saved my dad's vanilla lib. Oh, okay. Let's see. Sulk? What do you mean? Does the ATEM software like wine? I don't remember. I don't know if I've tried it. I'm going to go get some water. I'll be right back. Computer's still booting because, I mean, it's a server, essentially. I'm going to go ahead and take the other hard drive with me as we go over there, too, because then I don't have to stand up again for a while. Make a Docker Win 7. I don't think so. Is that even possible? That has to be a virtual machine at that point. Recap the hard drive. There are probably not any electrolytics on it. This is fully surface mount era. There is a header for an LED, and they just have a diode indicator on it. Well, I'm sure you can run VMs in Docker. Why, though? Why would you do that? I'm going to go sit down, because we're about to have that computer working. There, see? Yeah. Who called it? It's not like that impressive, but, you know. I'm going to get more water, actually. And since I just turned that computer off, I'm not going to have chat for a second. Just FYI. All right. Well, you know, Yakka still runs on this system, but I have not used it in a really long time. I have instead kind of fully converted to using the terminal built into Dolphin instead. It kind of just works better, because usually I'm trying to run commands on something that I'm doing in a particular folder anyway. So it just ends up being that I just do it there, and it kind of works really well. All right, archiving. I'll wait for the new folder prompt while I bring up respective chats here. Keyboard's pretending like it doesn't work. Why? Because the KVM did not fully switch. There we go. I would explain why this did not pop up. Okay. Gateway 2000 desktop. OG HDD. Okay. All right. Is it doing updates? It doesn't matter if it does updates, because it is not using LTE data. If you weren't here yesterday, I'll re-explain it, or you missed the very beginning of the stream, which is, you know, very fair. The streaming computer is now the only computer that is connected to the LTE data connection. All other systems in the office are now using the free Sponge Wi-Fi exclusively, which means they can update to their heart's content. And I don't have to worry about it. So, yeah. This is the way I should have been doing it. So the one computer where it matters what the connection is like is now free to do whatever, and all of the other computers are now free. It just makes more sense. So fdisk -L. All right, I'm apparently in the disks group. I did not realize that. Okay, we need WD. No. That one's probably it there. Okay, dev SDA. All right. DD rescue, in file, out file, OG HDD.img, and map file. And boom, that will now run. Okay. The Pi that's running the Wi-Fi, or connected to the Sponge Wi-Fi, already has a case, actually. It's going to take like 2 seconds. I mean, it's not NVMe. If you install Windows on the streaming computer, make sure its internet goes through the Wi-Fi. Oh my gosh, that would be a nightmare. Hey, Dogface is still the one who sent me this drive, DZX, so it's Dogface approved. Just saying. And I think Dogface may have, you know, other reasons for approving this drive. You can tell Windows you're on a metered internet connection that disables background updates. Sure, yeah, I trust Windows. So Helen Croft, here's my plan actually. I'm real sneaky like, all right. I am gonna get a you Dziak leaked that to me, Dogface. Oh wait, I just threw Dziak under the bus. Sorry. I'm gonna get a USB Wi-Fi adapter and plug that into the streaming computer, and then connect it to the office Wi-Fi network, and then the streaming computer will prefer Ethernet for internet access, but then when it tries to do IP access to local devices, it will have to try the Wi-Fi connection, and it should be able to get through that way. So we're going to have two network connections on it. One of them will be Wi-Fi connected to the office intranet, let's call it. That way I can access like the phone for the SIP adapter and stuff. So, yeah. And you might ask, why not just a second? Will that fix the phone? It should, in theory, yes. So the VM only gets to talk over the Wi-Fi, yes. I'll just bind it to that. Hopefully that doesn't exclusively bind, but hopefully it can share. Why not two Ethernet ports? Because then I would have to learn how to do networking. And I like my office like I like my battle stars. Ancient and without interconnected computers. It'd be literally the same. That's not true. Ubuntu prefers Ethernet for internet access. It will use Ethernet first and then Wi-Fi second. It builds in a preference thing. So USB Wi-Fi will actually automatically handle routing for me. What do you mean? No, there's been 0 read errors so far. It's just slow. Remaining time, 20 hours. See, it's... What? How... what? What's going on here? No, the next dock, I mean, I haven't tested it since that stream, so no. Ew, gross. I don't want to learn networking, Mighty Halo. Ugh. It's not updating either. So I don't know why that's happening. How big is this file? Wait, 0 bytes? What? Oh, 1.4. That matches this. What is going on? This hasn't updated. This is stalled. Why is it not doing anything? No, this isn't slow. That just changed. 2 hours and 3 minutes versus 2 hours and 7 minutes. What? Runtime is not updating that frequently, though. Yeah, I think we do have a viewer, DD Rescue. I just do this. Rescued. Yeah, it's all fine. That's the thing. It's chill. Why is it so slow? Yeah, I don't think I have bifurcated IDE interfaces, dog face, yeah. Uh maybe Digital Ice Age? I don't know. It's old enough that it could be CHS. I was real cranky about something. I think that's Firefox, though. Hold on. SDA. Grep. Um, CHS. ATA. No, SCSI is another controller. I have a SCSI controller in here. I'm not saying it's unhappy. It's just slow. It's working. Wait, where'd you see that? Max, PIO, blah, 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 blah. Max, PIO 0. So, Poot, it should have bad sectors listed. Generally, I think this reads and just has errors, and then it'll come back and try and reread them. Data transfer 1.2 megabytes per second. Maybe. Could there be a jumper thing going on? It's not a USB interface. It is PCIe. This is real IDE. Is this a slave drive? There's only one drive plugged in. I don't know how it's jumpered. Guess I can check. So I got the information here. It's on leftmost. Master drive. So it's configured for master, apparently. Because it's on this jumper, the left side. Unless you look at it upside down. I don't know. Set it to single. It is on. We're looking at 8 minutes to change that. I mean, we're also looking at 20 hours to image it, so maybe. Well, he's only 19 now. I don't believe you, manuals lib. Yeah. It is not a failing drive. This would show errors if it was failing. It is not failing. Oh, that's right. Majenko's a mod. He's not going to get blocked. I was kind of waiting for it to do that. Again, not relevant. Yeah, it shouldn't be this old and slow, though. Nah, I mean, well, it should be this old. It shouldn't be this slow. All right, we'll try removing the jumper, because that's literally the only thing we can try. All right, I'm not going to be able to read chat for 6 minutes. All right. Let's see. Looking at my phone. Bored. Trying to avoid the Factorio trailer. Someone made a portable Xbox? Why? They put a 16:9 display in it. Gross. All right.
Cortoon says CHER 100 and not being able to read chat for 6 minutes is probably a good thing.
End of line.
All right, jumper removed. Rebooting. This is where it takes forever. There's another Google Now card about the Winamp devs just giving up and closing the repo. Be a shame if someone, you know, already backed that up. When it still had all of the libraries in it. Who else is annoyed by the stupid analog Nintendo 64 that keeps advertising 4K? I mean, I haven't actually clicked an article. If they have the internal GPU emulation on the FPGA actually outputting 4K, that would be sweet, but I think it's just 240p with upscaling, isn't it? It's not 4K, man. Just stop it. Let's see. Anything else interesting? Nothing yet. Computer's still doing computer things. Well, I mean server things, really. Bored. Oh yeah, when's the new Sonic game come out? I didn't actually pay attention. There was an article about it. I could have clicked here, but nah, pass. Let's see if there's anything interesting going on Discord. Oh my gosh, Matrox, your gateway is just called New Tower. That's amazing. Also, you got like all the phone numbers on the back of yours. That's hilarious. And a BBS. That's awesome. The computer's almost attempting to boot here. Look. Look, I think you'll see syslog, maybe? No? Not yet? Okay. Oh, look, it's booting. Server life. Yeah. It was really hard to use my phone this much. I don't like using my phone this much. I'm bored of the phone. Oh no, I'm getting messages. Analog 3D is not rendering 4K, but it's upscaling to 4K. Boo! Absolutely doing a CRT post-process filter for 4K. Also, boo! Why? Why can't it just do 4K? They're emulating the GPU. If an emulator software can do it, why can't the hardware emulator do it? Makes no sense. Ubuntu, can you boot faster? Please. Please. Phone ding noise. Ha! I was looking at Discord, so it caught it. Something because hardware is expensive. They already are making you pay for the hardware. Look, we got a mouse cursor. Oh my gosh. Progress. Whoa. I think there might actually be something wrong with this install because this always takes forever at this point. You'd think like, oh good, it's almost done. No, it's not. And now the mouse cursor's gone. It took it away. We got too excited. We're not going to get to the Apple II because we're going to spend an hour rebooting. Server makes Windows 95 boot look like it's running on an SSD comparison. So, for the record, this is an HP Z820 workstation. It uses two Xeon E5-2690 processors, which means it's got like 64 cores or something. Maybe it's 32 cores. 64 hyperthreads. It's good. I like it. But man, does it take forever to boot. Oh, I got wonky HDMI stuff going on. They're going to sort itself out? It did. Okay, sure, why not? Okay. It's coming to grips with reality again. Just give it a moment. Let me see if I can restore a previous session in Firefox. History. History. Nope, I can't. Oh, yeah, because I intentionally disabled that. That's right. Okay. One moment. I can almost see Twitch chat and YouTube chat. They're both coming up. YouTube chat always takes longer because they make it way harder to get to. And Twitch chat can be seen. Boom. Okay. Hello, Twitch chat. All right. Welcome back. Imaging these disks might take it home, let it run thing. Maybe. I don't really have a good way of doing that there, unfortunately. I am not dragging this computer home. It weighs like 80 pounds. Okay. That's that then. All right. So, let's look at this again. SDA. And max PIO 0. For the record, boom. Files. There we go. Wait, I swear there were more files than that when I looked at it on the other computer. What? That's weird. And there's only 2.1 megabytes free? Oh. So, we're going to unmount it, and then we'll have to image it, and then we'll mount it in a VM to copy files out, I'm guessing. Will probably be the most sensible way. I have not touched the next dock since the last stream where we looked at it. So yes, imaging the drive, that's going to be the way to go. We'll run this one more time just to see what it says. It's not looking great. Think it can continue? Yes. Okay. Hey, that's faster. Right? Yeah, up to 3 whole megabytes. Whoa, crazy, man. All right. I don't know what changed. Maybe mounting it first made it happy. I don't know. All right, we'll just let that run for a little bit, see what happens. So yeah, Dogface, setting jumpers helped. It didn't change anything. I don't know. Windows 90, actually, I think it was introduced in DOS 622, drive space compression, or double space something or another. How do we get this to update? Why is it not updating? Anyway, DOS 6, then remove, then reintroduce, then replace, yeah. So, anyway, yeah, it compresses files as they're written to the file system. Kind of like LTO, or LTO. 6 double space, MS stole it or something and had to remove it. Oh, place the 6.2 drive space. All right. I'm very confused. SDA was, yeah, 341 megabytes. Rescued 3 megabytes. Although this is claiming it's done 40%. I need to drop this back on here. Why is this not updating? What folder am I in? I'm in a home folder. Oh my gosh. Boom. Look at all that green. It's doing great. All right, so it should automatically update every 5 seconds. Yes. Okay. Reboot user, yeah. All right. This is better. Oh, let me click this back so we can see what's going on. All righty. I didn't anticipate doing disk imaging today. I mean, I should have. If I was smart, you know. While we're set up for it, you guys just want to do this with that little sharp laptop too? Probably should. Just get it out of the way. Yeah, there's a second drive in this computer. Yeah, so if you weren't here for the start of the stream, I was sent this Sharp laptop. This is a 46 as well. Along with that, it's a Sharp PC 8150. It's got a hard drive in it. It's got a really cool texture on the display. I like this thing. Well, I'm just going to pop the hard drive out. That's right, Shelby's not just Apple IIing, letting us run in the background. Yeah, but it's only going to take 1 more minute. It's not exactly hands-off. Additionally, we're going to be Apple IIing with the Grease Weasel, and we need that to, you know, have the computer be on to work. All right, how do I get this hard drive out? There's no obvious way to. Computer's being honest, widely regarded as a bad move. Hey guys, guess what? We're gonna have to reboot this computer after this finishes so we can plug in the other hard drive. That's weird, Majako. I did not know that. Hey, look, it's done. Yay, we win. Woo. All right, time to shut it down. Bye, everyone. Anyone have any last messages before I shut it down? Anyone know how to remove a hard drive from a Sharp PC 8150? See on the other side, put the file in the right folder. Oh, you know what? That's actually a really smart idea. Let's do that. Hold on. Map file and OG hard drive, HDD. Cut, paste, apply to all, overwrite. Check the jumpers on the laptop drive. It's a 44 pin. It doesn't have any, but I will go ahead and remove the jumper from the middle position on this drive. All right, there we go. It's moved. That's where it belongs. All right. Putting it down. All right. See you in 10 minutes. Bye. You can reach me on Discord. How do I get this hard drive out of here? Can I pry it out? Not without breaking it. What we got over here? This looks like a doodad, a majigger. What's that thing? Oh, that's a PCMCIA filler card. Ooh, that's nice. All right, let's get that hard drive swapped out. All right. Plugging the jumper back in to where it was. Grabbing the other hard drive that was in the gateway. Jumper has already been removed. Same era of Western Digital drives will probably behave the same. And turning the workstation back on. Now we wait a half an hour while the computer boots. How do I remove this hard drive? I just push on it from the side. No. I don't want to have to tear the whole laptop apart to get to it. That sounds like work, man. This doesn't look easy. I mean, it's literally right there. I can touch it, but I can't remove it. I can get the RAM out, kind of. You know, that doesn't look too easy. Oh, I see how it works. That's pretty easy. Yeah, no idea how to remove the hard drive. I see screws on the sides of the drive, but, like, I can't get to those. There's a panel in the back that folds down. Oh, that's got ports. Oh my gosh, there's a giant expansion interface. We got a modem. There's an actual keyboard connector. It's PS2 and it shows a keyboard on the panel. I've never seen that before. Ever. That's wild. Okay, that's stupid cool. Look at this. This is the back panel, okay? You pop it open, you flip it down, all right? There's all the ports. Then you can see the giant expansion dock connector, right? Well, what if you want to dock it without opening the panel? Boom. You just slide that. That's ridiculous. That's a sliding door built into the fold-down panel. But I still don't know how to remove the hard drive. Anyway, I figured I had to remove the battery, I think. Yep, there's a battery, which looks fine. They're usually okay. Ooh, it's a lot lighter now.
More you often couldn't dock them with the panel down CHER 100.
End of line.
You couldn't dock them. I couldn't quite make out exactly what you said there. But yeah, it makes sense you couldn't dock it with the panel down. You can just remove the panel because it's just plastic snaps to hold it in. If I did that now, it'd just shatter. So we're definitely not doing that. Although it's not a Toshiba, so it's not that bad. Is there anything in the PCMCIA slot? No. How do we do this? There are no visible screws. Oh, I gotta get an accessory. There's a mouse port on the front, and the molding for it is a trackball, and then there's two attachment points there. So there's some kind of trackball that clips onto the front. Now I want that. Dang, that's probably going to be really hard to find. How do you get the hard drive out? One of these days, a computer will boot, I swear. Look, here, I'll even let you see the splash screen. I keep having to switch the KVM over. I have a DVI to mini DisplayPort adapter plugged in. Well, actually, it goes the other way. And it makes the KVM think that there's always something connected to one of the other inputs, so it automatically switches to that whenever this computer shuts off. It's really annoying. If only the person who set this up would just unplug the DisplayPort adapter, then it would be fine. I have no idea how to remove the hard drive. I mean, it could be just as easy as slide it, but no. Doesn't feel like it. Can push on it from the side with a... Wait a minute, is that moving? That is. I swear that moved. Oh, that's so much force, though. I'm using a ruler, and I can get under this bar and press on the hard drive directly, which should mean I'm not stressing too much stuff if that's wrong, but it doesn't. It takes so much force to get it to move even the slightest bit. Nah, it can't be right. All right, we're almost booted. Let me put this back together. Give up. Image drive 2. We're not going to be able to image drive 3, it seems. Click, click. Very pleasant. Hinge retention latches there. All right. Okay. We're almost there. I don't have a panel yet. I have a panel shadow, and it's almost there. All right. I have computer. I don't have chat. Give me 1 second to get chat. It's trying to open Twitch. It's working on it. Loading. And I have Twitch chat. All right, there we go. Okay, can you make yourself full screen? Not without standing, and I did not want to stand. Oh, actually, no, I can't. Not with this view. The webcam, or yeah, it is a webcam. I don't have a scene where the webcam is full screen, and I would not want to change that live. That's just going to make it really annoying. It'll be quiet so he thinks it's broken. Yeah. And YouTube chat is up. Okay, back to work. Okay, so boom, host 4D. I'm really concerned about these being dumb. New drive. We're not gonna mount it. We're just gonna go. You have to take the top half of the laptop off. Yeah, I'm afraid of that. I know what my password is. Okay. SDA. Okay. And this one's 500 megabytes. Whoa. And it's DMA1. Boom. Okay. Back to here. Just do this. And all right, why does it have all the CDs there? New. Boom. All right. DD rescue. There's this really annoying thing that happens in KDE, okay? So we have the window right there. Any window that's in the shadow of another window, you can't really click on. So there's this whole region here where the shadow of this window is, and you can't click on it there. So there's like 1 pixel there. I think I'm actually clicking on the shadow of that window. Yeah, I am, to bring this one forward. It's very annoying. Anyway, boom. There we go. Options, auto refresh, 5 seconds. Okay. Bam. Okay. Mine doesn't have shadows. It's probably fixed. Yeah. Actual DMA blazing speeds? Yeah. Don't we need to turn off the system to install the next IDE drive? We did that already. This is the next drive. That was why I was staring at a black screen for so long. We got 206 viewers as I was just standing there with a black screen? Seriously? Well, hello, everyone. We didn't get rated, right? Like, also, Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. All right. We're making progress on this, though, at least. So it's a secret meeting in chat, yeah. Black screen still in top 1% of Twitch content. It's like the thumbnails in the file picker window. It'll be fixed in about 20 years. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the shadow stuff. Yeah, no, that's pretty bad. How many 200 viewers were tempted by the Apple II bait and switch? Yeah, no kidding. We'll get there eventually, I think. We're almost done with this, because we're not going to do too much more, because I got to go through the files on there. So, yeah. Hopefully both drives will be 100% green. I think we're going to be good. I think we're going to be just fine. Oh, I should have tried a smart dump on the other one. I don't know if it'll have it. Probably not. Old Master, yes. Yeah, I can run the Intellivision cartridges. Intellivision. ColecoVision cartridges. There is no update on The Office. All right, come on. Almost done. It's annoying. I'm going to have to make a VM to mount these to get the files, to copy them onto another image to be able to then extract them all. Try have to update Office yet. I don't have internet to do that. See? No Donkey Kong would make it useless. You know, I think that might be the one ColecoVision cartridge I have. Hadn't Intellivision would vote it can controllers most likely to throw out the window. They are strange. Oh, it's done? Done? Yeah. All right. Oh, it's only 2.8 megabytes. Oh no. F5. Okay, 500 megs. Beautiful. Now we shut it down again. So these are on my portable drive, so I'll be able to take this home and work on it. This is a perfect 86 box project. So I will recreate the computer essentially in 86 box. I will boot the images so that it can do the double space compression, whatever, to access the files. I will then make a third hard disk image and have that one not be compressed in Windows 95. And then I'll be able to copy the files within the emulator to decompress them. That'll be the easiest way to handle this. So that's how I will handle that. That's, excuse me, going to take forever, though, so we're not even going to attempt that on stream, especially not on this computer. This computer sucks. So make a note of the jumper settings. All the cards. I don't know about the cards, but I know this one, the one drive that's plugged in right there, it goes back in the middle. So that'll be it. All right, let's turn this off. And then go reassemble the computer. And then I think we're going to call it there for that computer. And we'll have to, I'll reboot this machine while we're rebuilding the other machine. And then we'll go on to the Apple II stuff. All right? I think that'll be it. Okay. Shutting this down. And then as soon as it's off, I will unplug the hard drive, boot it up again. And then we'll go rebuild the other machine. So I will not have chat for like 30 seconds, hopefully, however long it takes for us to shut down. Okay. At least we got the drives archived, or backed up. Not really archived. Just, yeah. They can die now. It doesn't really matter. I don't think they will. They're both behaving so well. They don't sound that bad either. So I think it's going to be fine. All right, back in the middle. Boom, and we're good to go. All right. Oh my gosh. There's light over here. Ah! All right. Scan the music software. I have no idea what you're talking about. All right. New hard drive goes up top. Well, hold on. Let's get these going in there. All right. Boop. All right. So pop this drive in first. Try and get the cables managed cleanly as these go back in, but now that the power supply is in the way, it's going to be a little more difficult. It's also possible to damage the IDE cables. If you do this wrong, you can scrape them up against the sheet metal. I don't want to do that, of course. So I'm going to try and be cautious of that. All right, and that one's plugged in. Give it power. Boom. Okay, next one. Done. All right. I don't think that the computer itself is the issue with scanning Mozart. So Mozart is, oh yeah, I didn't talk about that on stream. there's that. I'm going to talk here for a second. So with the Kazan, okay, which is the optical 2D barcode scanner from 1985, we've been messing around with. There are different densities of barcodes that it can use. And it looks like Mozart is the highest density option that it supports, which is why it is not working so well. So the alignment, the quality of the print, and all that stuff is extremely critical in making that scan function. And it looks like something is just not quite right. I've been able to scan the first barcode twice and not been able to scan the second barcode at all. What did we break? Nothing. We got the drives archived. I will be able to take them home. They are using double space compression or something along those lines, so they're actually a nightmare to get the files off of. It's going to take me some work booting them in an emulator, decompressing the drives in Windows 95 itself, and then exporting the files through the emulator. So, yeah. But yeah. So, but yes, the Mozart one, it's just hard. Seems like they probably shouldn't have done it. Because it's not really a great example. So I may skip it and do the rest of the Byte magazines to finish up that project. We're going to do an Apple II video first, I think. Come back to the Kazan, because I really want the Apple II functional for the Kazan video. But yeah, so that one's kind of a nightmare. Might have worked better when it was new. Very possible. The light in the Kazan is supposedly IR as well, and it's also supposedly is supposed to react to the particular ink types that were used in magazines, which are somehow different than normal ink. I read a reviewer say they took a marker, markered over the soft strip, and were still able to scan it because somehow the magazine ink reflects differently. So it's possible that that ad was also not printed with the right ink. I don't know, because it's also supposed to just work with a like printer, a ribbon printer or film printer, like the image writer. I don't know. So it's very confusing. The information does not make a lot of sense. So, yeah. Come on. There we go. You have a high enough resolution of the page to read all the details. I have a 600 DPI scan. The barcodes are complicated. So I can't tell you for certain whether or not that's high enough resolution. Also, there is no public software available for trying to read them on a modern computer. There's some dude who trained a neural network to decode them or something that wrote like a master's thesis about it. But as far as I'm aware, that software is not available. So there's no way to decode them on a modern computer either. So anyway, those, yeah, 605 DPI, yeah. All right, those feel like they're good. They're lined up. That computer is mostly ready to go. I think I need to like really clean it out, which is going to take a lot more effort. So, all right, we're going to set this aside. We're going to go back to Apple II-ness. The scans are not up anywhere yet. They will be on archive.org when I'm ready, but I was kind of hoping to export all of the files for them first, but yeah. There are other examples of the barcodes out there that you can find, though. So if you just want to look at examples of barcodes, there's plenty of them. If you're wanting to try and decode one. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn on the computer that we need for the Apple II imaging. Okay. Got DM me in Discord. Do you want me to improve the Wikipedia page for the barcode system before or after you release the video? You can go ahead and do it before. If anything, you're not going to create competition. Hardware's too rare. So that's not a problem. And it'd be cool if you find anything else that I haven't. So yeah, go ahead and you can start on that. I appreciate you asking, because it can be kind of a thing. I don't think what I'm going to talk about is too revelatory. Because I talked about you, or talk about with you the Barcode News magazine. Because there is a subplot to this that I really wish I could find more information about. Just, yeah. Just look up Cauzin soft strip pile of junk. That's Cauzin. Okay. Okay. Apple II. Books. Also, I didn't just kill the mic. No, I bumped it on the table. It always makes me nervous. Oh, look at it. It's so pretty. Apple II. Yeah, so Digital Ice Age, real quick. Carl Helmers, primary writer for Byte Magazine.
Laura Kuhn says CHER 100. I have emptied the desk. Time to fill it back up.
End of line.
Yeah, thank you for the 100 bits, Chloe. Yep. Carl Helmers, who started out as a primary writer for Byte Magazine, had a heavy emphasis on barcodes for data input for computers when you read through the magazine. In the mid-'80s, he left and then formed his own magazine called Barcode News. I cannot find anything about Barcode News other than a talk he gave at VCF where he mentioned that he started it. So if you could find anything, that would be fantastic. I would particularly love to see if he did a review of the soft strip, because I think that would be incredible based on other details around that time. So anyway, look, an Apple II. Byte Magazine's still going? Oh, no. Died in 1998. All right, so we have some things going on. We're not going to use a computer in this orientation, but, you know, it's very pretty. Needs a Hitachi TV. It'll get it, don't worry. So, I'm going to plug this in so we can demonstrate some things here real quick, and then I'm going to demonstrate an additional thing. So if you missed yesterday's stream, this is my Apple II Plus. This is a copy of Print Shop here. I'm going to pop it in the computer, and I'm going to turn it on. We got a disc made. What now? How about I plug power into the computer too? That's usually helpful. Okay. Turn on the monitor. Boom. Turn on the computer. It'll boot. Okay. So, my copy of the Print Shop here did not come with a disc, unfortunately, so I needed to remake one. We spent all day yesterday making this disc so we can run Print Shop here. All right. So, there it is, finally running. Looks fantastic. One problem, the monitor I have for the Apple II here is monochrome, and pretty much all of the monitors from this time would have been monochrome. If you wanted color in your house, you would have grabbed a television. Just one problem. This is composite, not RF. Except it is RF because mine has an unusual mod in it that gives me an RF video output, which means I can plug it into the TV, turn the TV on, and boom, multi-monitor, but one of them is color. So we're going to use this. We need to set up this. This is the Super Serial Card. I want to print from the Print Shop today just because it validates that the serial card is working. So that's the goal. And I could not have used a Gotek in an Apple II. At least I don't think I can. That's a whole other level of complicated. But yes, we have color Print Shop running here. If I turn off the front lights, look at it. It looks great. But yes, so Everything here, I believe, is now fully functional. This looks a lot sharper and is easier to read than this. Also, it's kind of interesting how much brighter TVs are than monitors. It's weird. I had the fun opposite, RF out in color. Composite was mono only. Had to mod the machine to inject color into the composite. So I don't actually know if it has color out on here, because this is a monochrome display. For all I know, it does color over composite. It probably does. I just, you know, this monitor, I mean, doesn't this looks fantastic, doesn't it? Doesn't it? What chips on the Super Serial? SY6551 on that one. I also have this, which is a boxed Super Serial card. Let me see what's in this one. This is the one we're probably going to install, but I haven't decided yet. With this, I get the manual. I get the installation guide, which covers something I don't have that we'll talk about in a moment. And we have, this is a different one. Yeah, we're probably installing this one. So we have this Super Serial card, completely different, I believe, actually, from this one. Okay, not completely different, but they are slightly different. So yeah. Okay. Real Motorola type chip. So yeah, this one is an S6551AP. This one's made by AMI. The other one is made by ST, I believe. All right. Here's a problem, though, that we have. So, what I have here is an actual Apple II Plus, which means I have slots. All right. The Super Serial card supported the Plus and the 2E. The difference is this is the bracket for the 2E here, okay? So the cable comes out of the card and it ends in a D-sub shell. There are punch outs on the back of the 2E that you can mount this to, and boom, you got your port. What I am missing with the other card is this cable. I have been trying to find one of these, but I can't. We're supposed to have a connector with a clamp housing that hangs off of the back of the computer to secure the port to one of these slots. I don't have this, so we're just going to have to dangle the cable out, which drives me nuts. There's no solution here for this, so we just have to do this. I also don't know what the pinout of this cable is, if it's a standard serial port or not. We could try and figure it out. I don't really want to right now, so we're gonna not. But I am on the lookout for the box clamp cable housing for the Super Serial card, because this one just did not come with one at all, and I'm pretty sure it should have come with that for this system. So, looks like standard pinout. Looks like it is given the conductors that exist. So what you're saying is if I find one of the other ones that's kicking around here from recent projects, maybe I put them away because I'm like smart or something. No way. Nope, that one's a 9-pin. I need the 25-pin if I'm doing this. Come on. Where'd it go? Here we go. What's that? No, that's parallel. I swear I had a 25-pin serial port. Is it this one? No. Okay. Is it this one? Ooh, I think it's this one. Okay, let's look at this. Let's see if this one lines up, and then we'll leave that one, because this came in my Apple III. I would rather leave this intact and maybe put it back or something. So, yeah. So we're going to take out the threads here. I'm also going to just turn off the computer and the monitor and the other monitor, because we're dual monitoring Apple IIs. Is it this? No. It's this, isn't it? Yes. Why not make a cable with a 9-pin on it? Because we're going to use an image writer, which is a 25-pin port. And I have the original cable for the image writer that we're going to use. Part of why I'm annoyed this is not original, because everything else is in the setup. Okay, yeah, that looks like... No. Wait, why is that... Is that even correct? Wait, is this pair... Now I'm super confused. Hold on. Wait, should it be male or female? Because I thought it should be male. The image writer card is male to or cable is male to male. So this no worky. Yeah, okay. So Serial's male, but Apple's dumb. Got it. Okay, cool. So no, it's not standard. I'm not gonna have a cable that just plugs into there. No. Nope. All right, so we'll just migrate that one for now. Or maybe we'll just put that whole card in there for now, because then I can leave this box intact. So, all right, that's annoying. Meh. Who needs stupid serial cables anyway? All right, back in the box. Where's the bag? It was in a bag. I thought it was a blue bag. Where'd it go? Am I imagining it? It was in a bag, right? I'm pretty sure. Well, if it wasn't before, it's gonna be now, I guess. Huh. All right. Swear it was. It wasn't in a DigiKey bag before. I thought it was in a real one. It needs to be larger than this. That'll work. All right. Leave that there. I'm going to leave this accessible just in case we need this for like how to use it and stuff. I'll put it back later. All right, set that off to the side. Okay, we're going to install that in... No, this goes in there too. In the Apple II. And then I also have all the documents. Isn't Index on Gale or ProQuest? Dang. I also have all of the documents that Matrox Millennium was really great to give me here, including this one. I bought this one myself, I believe. So especially looking forward to this one, which is the DOS manual for the Apple II, for DOS 3. This is a different one, the one I was reading. I guess that makes sense. It'd have different revisions. Is this one going to have pictures of a 2C in it? Anyway, there's some weird quirks with how that works. So, oh, there's the ProDOS one. Cool. All right, anyway. Definitely did cover SoftStrip multiple times because I can find citations for reviews and, oh man, dang it, now you're just teasing me. You probably have found by now that it was renamed to ID Systems as well, so it might be credited as that. All right. Let's get the serial card installed and then see. You hate that too? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's unplug this here. I got all clever this morning. I was like, I don't have a lot of the Type F to RCA adapter, so I cut an Type F cable that kind of sucks in half, and then use these like RCA to bare wire adapters to make this. And then I realized the Apple II already has a cable that's like hardwired poking out, so I have to use an RCA female adapter. It's very annoying. There's also a competitor by the name of Scan Journal. That's hilarious. I did not know that. All right. So, you know what? I'm going to immediately refer to the installation guide here, because I want to know what slot they say it should go in. No one tell me in chat. I want to read the manual. All right. Oh, it's so beautiful. Love this computer. Okay. Earlier models of the Apple II. Oh, wait, this is just about this clamp thing. Okay, never mind. Yeah, here they're showing you what a 2E looks like there with the punch-out ports. And then they're like, here's your old farts one. No, that's all punch-outs. Oh, never mind. Okay, I guess not. Yeah, that's just the normal ones. Oh, man. Oh, if your peripheral card cable came with a box clamp already attached. Ooh, so there were different revisions. Good to know. Okay, maybe there's other installation instructions included here. Super serial card packing list. Internal cable missing. All right. Let's see, dudes. Cool stuff. Oh my gosh, dude. We want to report an error to Apple. Oh yes. Apple user input report. We have a number. We can send Apple a letter saying your computer sucks. Give me a new one. Send me like a Mac Pro. Here's our warranty. This stuff is just cool, man. Like, look at it. Ephemera is just the best. Oh man. Apple II warranty card. This is great. Not for the computer. It's for the super serial card, but still. Oh, it's fantastic. All right. Installation and operating manual. Okay. Let's get started here. Running Zero's favorite part of your job? It's, yeah, so you probably are particularly interested in this stuff too then. All right. Preface. Super serial card provides two-way, some blah-de-blah-de-blah. All right. That's a card. Look. Card. Okay, let's card it up. Okay. Okay, good grief. The box connector. Really complicated. Dang. Okay. Let's see. Preparing it for printer mode. Oh, wait, hold on. We gotta be ready. Prepare and install in printer mode. Okay. So we need to have number, holy moly, that printed that tiny, 5 down and 6 up. I don't know what the deal is with 1. And then they don't show any pin arrangements at all there, so thanks. All right. Oh, it's baud rates. Okay. Hold on. We're now going to find out which of the image writers this is. Oh, I forgot Serial's like, you know, complicated or whatever. And there's probably not drivers built in for this stuff, so it's all set in hardware. I hadn't even considered that. Okay. I own 2 image writers. I only know where this one is. One of them works, the other does not. The one that works will have a piece of tape inside on the inside of this door that tells me what the baud rate settings do, because I didn't want to keep looking them up. So, oh, it's the one that works! Yes! Okay. So, let's see. I believe we will be set up for 9600 8N1. Let me just shift this over. Okay. Found SoftStrip decoder software from the paper. Oh, interesting. Does it come with like the model training data or whatever? I don't know, they mentioned something about an algorithmic method and a convoluted neural network method. Okay, switch 2 is on the bottom. We are 1 are closed. Boom boom are open. Okay, 9600 baud. Pins 1 and 2. Okay, so we're at 9600 baud. Okay, so we can set that on our card. Dude, I'm glad I actually read the manual. Like, dang, this would have been a pain in the butt. Wait a minute. We're going to need to set this to 4800 baud or something for the Kazan, aren't we? Oh, no. I think we actually have a manual for how to set it up on an Apple IIc, maybe? Oh, gosh, this is going to be hard. Oh, no. All right. So, serial card. Yeah, I can't. It's really hard to expose for both the manual and, like, other things. Okay. So, switch 1 is this one. Then it's 1 through 4. All right. So we want 9600 off, off, on. So this. That's what we want. Okay. Local man discovers manuals are useful. I mean, when you got stupid, weird stuff like this, I'm really glad I didn't just chuck it in there now. Okay. So commonly used settings. No, we're not doing any of that. But, no. This is a list of printers and how to configure the card for them. I'm looking at that, and I'm seeing that's a list of serial printers. I would like them to have more of those. All right. Line width. Switches and video on, off. If you're connecting your printer to SCC, connect the appropriate switch settings. You plan to connect a terminal. Set the switches for the number of characters terminal screen to display. That's kind of crazy. We'll go ahead and set it to 80 characters, just because I feel like that's smart. So 2, what? 3 and 4, but we also have video screen. What now? What? Switches 2 and 3 determine the printer terminal width. Also turn the Apple II video screen on or off. What is the video screen switch? What? Local man's find shopping list and manual. Now that, yes. Hold on, this is complicated. Ugh. Oh, water is good. All right. Hold on. We're going to actually, like, look at this. We're not in danger of ESD. It's not a problem. The card is literally meant to be manipulated. Okay. Connecting the printer to check the printer's user manual. I don't have a manual for this, unfortunately. At least I don't think I do. I think I have an ImageWriter 2 manual. Apple Writer 2, I think that's software. Apple IIc manual. Excuse me. Yeah, I would have to dig around more, but I do think I have that. You know, okay, this is one of those weird thoughts, all right? Yesterday, before stream, I was trying to find all my documentation for this stuff, and I realized something that I wouldn't have guessed like 3 years ago, okay? I need more bookshelves again, but I don't need them for big box PC games. I literally need more bookshelves for documentation. I have so many manuals and magazines and books now that I really need more bookshelves just for that. Like, I don't have the space to catalog and organize these things like I would like to. Like, I would love to have just a shelf that is, this is all Apple. This is, and not even just well, more than a shelf. Like I have a shelf for TRS-80, but it's over full. But anyway, I'd love to sort them by Radio Shack, Apple, Commodore, that kind of stuff. I just don't have the space. So yeah, it's just bookshelves for books. I know, right? Jeez. Yeah, we're doing Apple II here, Iceland. Yes. Human history can only go so far. Having a catalog for reference material is crucial. Oh, absolutely. But yeah, so it was just kind of funny. Just, yeah. Probably treats the serial card as the text display with Apple II. Maybe, but I don't know what the video switch is. So yeah, that's what I was looking at here. So we have line width and video on off. I'm wondering if the video on off is a jumper in the computer? I'm not sure. Because this is video screen as a separate switch that is not switch 2 and 3. They say what switch 2 1 is over here. Switch 2 2 cause the Apple II to wait a quarter second. No. I don't know what switch 2 1 does. It's currently on. A special feeder for the Lexmark printer in the back office. Imagine what a Google search could do if it hadn't pivoted to ad tech. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. All right. So then we're on to installation. Okay. The clamp cable is not already assembled, blah, blah, blah. Before assembling connecting Apple II, turn off the power. Yeah, turn it off. It is absolutely necessary. Don't unplug the Apple II, just turn it on. That is some smart stuff right there because that gives you a grounding point. So that's cool. All right. Yeah, if you unplug the Apple, you will isolate it from earth ground and leave it vulnerable to static discharges. Brilliant. Okay. Along the back of the inside, you'll see 8 long narrow slots called connector slots. Good job. Connector slots are numbered 0 to 7. Install the SCC in any slot. Okay. For use with Pascal, install it in slot 1 for a printer or slot 3 for a terminal. So slot 1 would be the standard then, I'm guessing. So we'll go with slot 1 for that. But I don't feel like I have, oh, there's what the box thing would look like too. Not saying it looks good, but I wish I had it. Man. So I was just trying to figure out which slot I should put the card in because it's semi-expected the cards to be in particular slots. You can put them in any one of them. Just like you can have the IRQ and the DMA for a Sound Blaster be different, but generally IRQ 5, DMA 330 is the, expected one. So if you just want software to work, that's the way you plug it into. So, yeah. There's an any slot, yeah. I would like to find a description of Switch 2 1 and what video screen is. Oh yeah, 80 character. 3 and 4 off on 3. So this is set to off, which is 132. I think 132 is what the image writer is. We'll go ahead and leave that as is. Normally switch 7 is on. Switch 1, 7 is on. Switch 7, 2 is off. In the rare case where a device uses pin 19, secondary clear, you'll change those. Okay. Generate line feed. If you connect your printer, check the printer's user manual, see if it automatically generates a line feed after character turn. If it does not, set switch 2.5 on. We're going to set that off. It was on. I'm going to switch it off. So 2.1 is stop bits. Ooh. Where baud rate 2.1. No, list table settings. On. Okay, it looks like it should be on. Baud rate. 1 or 2 stop bits. Okay, hold on. Printer mode, aspect format, is whether you can change 1 or 2 stop bits. Switch 1 off, 2 stop bits. Switch 1 on is 1. Okay, so we're trying to 8 and 1. So it would be that. What about parity? Does not send or check parity bits in printer mode unless you select some parity. Okay, so we'll just ignore that. Then All right, I think we're good. Yeah, we could use it with a terminal, but why? It has video out. Who cares? It has a keyboard built in. All right. We're going to try plugging it in. All right. And then we're going to run the sample code here that just prints, I think. All right. Here we go. Installing the Super Serial Card and the Apple II Plus. Ooh, I'm excited. Unfortunately, it's going to kind of suck. I want the box. Oh, well. But there we go. That's slot 1. That's installed. So that should be it. I'm going to put the lid back on. I'm going to wish I had a DOS disk made already. And then remember, I did have the computer on, so we can just go make one. Yeah. Pull this back slightly so it kind of aligns. Why is that not popping? Well, it's secured. Okay. We could 3D print one. I'd have to model it, or maybe somebody's already modeled it. It wouldn't be complicated. It'd just be nice to have the original. Because, you know, I'm a collector weirdo type person. All right. All right. Again, the goal is to use the image writer with the Apple II. So, yeah, my Apple II Plus is in absolutely phenomenal condition. I'm extremely happy with this unit. It not only is the plastic all in really good shape, it is super clean. Keyboard works great. I am very, very happy to have this computer. Which is good, because I spent a lot of money on it. I've said it before, I consider this the most expensive single computer I have ever bought. All right. I'm going to wait to plug in the serial cable till I get this flipped around, because I don't want it to just pull on this. I want it to be somewhat supported. Complicated. Is that line in your collector weirdo type person? Yeah. Oh, yeah. On that, and the making discs for this stuff, I own 5 more Tandons now. If you were here yesterday, they accepted my lowball offer. So, those are on the way. You'll never beat the $7 HP or whatever it was. It was $7, yes. It was, I mean, it was $7, you know, for the first taste. And then about $500 in accessories, if not more. Like, pretty much every single thing I bought for that cost at least $100. Yeah, it's probably closer to $700. So yeah, $7 to $700. Wouldn't be surprised if you told me it's over $1,000. Worth it though. But yeah. So Silgalad, I went through the manual. The manual said slot 1 for the printer. Worst case, I can always change it since, you know, it's not that difficult. But we're going to go with slot 1 for now, just to test. Maybe we'll see when we open Print Shop that slot 1's wrong. I don't know. All right. I wonder if the card is software configurable. You know, I think it's literally what the next couple of pages talk about. So maybe the whole baud rate and stuff doesn't matter in the slightest. But if I want to print from BASIC, it probably makes life a whole lot easier. All right. I need a ProDOS disk. Let me look at my box. Not ProDOS, just regular DOS. Let me look at my box of disk images. Disk images. Yes, these are disk images. DOS 3.3. Boom. All right. Feels a little wrong to use an original disk, but if not now, then when? All right. Let me double check. So functional goes to, oh, we're going to print. We're going to boot print shop, I guess. Boom. All right. I need a power cable for this thing. I should get the TV out of here, too. You know, do we even need the TV from here? I don't really think we do. Let me just set it down. Give us some printer room. Printers are more important than televisions anyway. Everyone knows that. All right. I need this cable. This is a very, very short power cable, but it will reach. All right, is this a... It is a rubber platen. I'm going to do myself a favor. Just going to remove the cartridge. That way it doesn't waste a bunch of ribbon as we test. Okay. So that's all plugged in. Let's see. Printers on televisions are the best. All right, printer on. Okay. We could try and print from this, but I don't want to, because that's adding complication to it. So I am going to turn this off, pull out print shop, pop in regular DOS, boot it up. Oh, this is excellent. Okay, where'd the manual for the thing go? It was here, and then it vaporized. Okay. What? How did I lose it? Wait, there it is, Super Serial Card. Okay, I put it way back over there for some reason. All right, here we go. Back to here. Okay. All right. In basic program, put the control character, the command in a print statement. Okay, command character, control I. Print, command, what now? How do I just print? Print, how do I just print? Commands at switch. No, how do I just print? Print. Test. Okay, it just prints to the screen. LPT1. Syntax error. Yeah, I don't, yeah. Amateur DOS. PR1, then print. Oh, that's right. PR numeral 1 print test. Syntax error. It might be after the string, from what I remember from reading from how disk stuff works. So string test, comma, PR Octothorpe 1 error. It's not DOS. It's not Microsoft DOS. Oh, PR number 1, and then am I gonna do this blind? Yeah, it didn't work. And now it's broke. Control, reset. Okay, now we got 2 blinking characters. Cool. Why doesn't it just show how to print? Wait, in basic program, put the control in a print statement. In Pascal, put the control character. When you enter app command character, prompting, Apple, SEC. What does control I do? Nothing? It's a printer online. Well, it does say paper error, so there is that. Let me grab paper. I forgot it might get complaining about that. Want to know why this is a good printer? It's got a platen knob. All the best printers have platen knobs. Okay. I forget how this feeds. Oh, I love this printer. It's so good. Oh, I forgot how much I really like this printer. This thing is excellent. It's so easy to feed paper into this thing. It's ridiculous. Okay. Control reset. PR1. Enter. Print. Test. No. Okay. Print. Control I. Test. Just printed it to the screen. Yours is carrot. Carrot pipe? I don't see a pipe. That's a bunch of assembly code. Wait, that's the firmware. What? They just give you the firmware for the card? Apple sucks now, man. They were great. Wow. Wait, reference card. Hold on. Oh, that's awesome. Dude. Yeah, Apple definitely sucks now. Control I. Oh, well, why is it not showing up? Control I doesn't print anything. There are no Apple keys on this keyboard. There's the schematic. There's the pinout. Well, the manual says Control I. It says it should be Control I. But it's not working. Need to send it to the card, yeah. Probably want to write a program, print, Control I, whatever, PR0. Okay, we can try that. 10, print. Hold on, let's just do it this way. You can see all the annoying blinky cursors that you get when you constantly do control restarts. All right, print. Oh my gosh, now I'm going to bump the camera. Print. I'm going to print now. Okay. Then we go, what do you mean syntax error? That's flawless syntax. Why did that one work, but not that one? Time is not a real word. It's spell checking me and not allowing it. 10. print, print now. I changed nothing. Was there a trailing space or something? Okay. 20, PR, 1, 30, print, oh my gosh, print, now, printing, 40, PR, 0. Okay, this won't work. I know that won't work because we got to put the control character in there, maybe. But run. That's what I figured. Okay, so 30, print, quote. I'm going to press, okay, just for the record here, okay? Control I. Nothing shows up. Command character, normal command character, communications mode. I don't get it. Nothing showing up as expected. I don't like computers. All right, test. Go. Okay. Run. Nothing. I don't think this is how this works. Maybe we need the printer manual. Maybe the baud rate's wrong. Yeah, maybe. I have a feeling that it's not working because something else. And I think that PR1 and regular print should work. So let's try 30, print, CHR, 9. I'm going to guess this just doesn't work. Test. Yep. Yeah, Ben and I are on the same page. Yeah, there shouldn't be a space because, for example, PR6, I believe we'll try to boot the drive or not. Okay, well, now I just broke it. Or do I press enter after that? PR6. What's that? I don't like that. I don't know. No quotes. I still think it's not going to be that, but all right. 30. Print. CHR9. Semicolon. Test. Run. Ruin. Yeah. Nope. It is in slot 6. But we did boot from that drive already, so could that be it? Maybe the whole thing's cursed and I should just restart it. PR6, just for giggles. I'm going to guess it doesn't work when he booted that way. It worked to reboot. That's weird. PR, maybe I suck. Maybe it is in 7 still. No. It's not working. Because that's PR7 followed by PR6. Well, Poot, this is a valid test here, because this should work. As far as I understand, this should work. So we might have a weird bus issue. For giggles, no floppy, off, on, control, reset. We're now in ROM basic. Disk in, PR6. Still not booting. Not working. That was the Apple III. But I did remove this card from the Apple III to make it work. PR7. Although I think I removed the profile hard drive controller to make it work, actually. We are not touching an oscilloscope today. We have 12 minutes left. Then you just type list. So yeah, that makes sense. It should be PR1 and then anything that would be printed to the screen to go to the printer. So we have some kind of other issue. This may be indicative of what the issue is. Maybe we should just try the other Super Serial card. We could just quickly do that just to rule it out whether or not this one's even functional. But this, maybe, this should work, shouldn't it? We are not booted into DOS right now. I think this is weird. I think there's something funky going on. It's me pressing Control G because I can. Well, Old Master, the problem is we're not getting expected behavior out of the disk controller card, which I am very confident is in slot 6, but we'll just confirm. PR5, it's not going to work. PR5. Syntax error. Well, that's weird. Oh, because I put a bunch of... Hold on. What?! I hate Apple IIs. I changed my mind. You know, just for giggles. That was PR2. And it just rebooted. What? No, something's wrong. No. No. I'm not taking the fault here. We're about to open this thing up and it's going to be in PR6. It's going to be in slot 6. Watch this. PR2. I hate computers. It just booted off of that, I swear. Hold on. Off. On. We're repeating the steps. Okay. Control, reset. Okay. Disk in. PR5. Enter. They're just jumping to garbage. Well, that might have done it. PR2. All right, well, we'll find out. Clips, I hate computers, bit for later. Yeah, well, computers do suck. They're terrible. All right, I don't know. It said we should turn it off, so, you know, maybe I should. Okay. Monitor. Drives. We're just gonna leave all that there for now. Oh, this... The sticky thing came off. That's why it wasn't going down correctly. It's in slot 5. I hate this thing. How did it end up in slot 5? That's in slot 5. The serial card is in slot 1, okay? Look, the disc controller is in slot 6. I was right. Look, oh my gosh, how did that happen? I was right the whole time. We had the language card in slot 0. We have the serial card in slot 1. We have the disc controller totally always in slot 6. Definitely. All right. We're going to boot again. All right. I'm going to put in DOS 3.3. Okay. 10 PR1. Print. Hi. No. 20. You know what 29 works. Print. Hi. Sure. Whatever. 30. PR 0. Run. Didn't work. Okay. Why? All right. This is definitely slot 1. Definitely. Okay. Printer have hex dump mode. I have no idea. Never even heard of that. You know what I do have, though? Second card. All the switches are down. I wonder if this has never been used. Oh, these take a lot more force. Okay. Configuration is now matched. Whoa. Okay. Hello, printer. Hex stop mode. I have no idea. All right. 10 PR 1 enter 20 print hi 30 PR 0 run. Okay. So it's maybe not the card. No, the switch blocks are pretty well labeled as far as how they should be set up. I don't know. Yeah, select on or off. Does not matter. Yep, that's the printer is set up correctly. No, it should not need control line feed. You should be able to print sporadically without that. Eh. For giggles, we'll try Print Shop. Because we got 3 minutes left, and maybe it'll just solve all the problems. If it is a software config, this might fix it. Alright, so we're going to try and set this up for an image writer. Because this has a GUI printer setup. Old Master, we have an Apple serial card with an Apple serial cable connected to an Apple printer. If I have to swap pins, then I'm throwing it all away. This is exactly how it should be set up. It should not need things changed. All right, setup. Apple. We have Super Serial. Right? This is Super Serial card. In what slot? 1. How many disk drives? 2. Make sure printer is powered on, selected, online, check, check. Connect to computer, test printer. If a welcome message was printed, then printer test was successful. Escape to go back. Well, that didn't help us much. The other printer options are not related to this printer. No, this is what printer do you have? We have it set up exactly as we need. All right. I guess tomorrow we're continuing this because I still really want to get this working. This is going to be extra hard to get the Cozen working. That's going to suck. Yeah, I'm going to have to read through all the Cozen documents I've got to see if it talks about this. Because this sounds like it's going to be bad. Ugh. No, because it has a slot 0. Wait, printer interface in what slot? Hold on, 1. Yeah, nothing. Let's try it on slot 2 for giggles. Oh, I didn't like that. All right. I could switch to the 2C, yes. But that's cheating. Their Pentecost water hose stopped working. Albion electricity is just like water, so you know what? You're onto something there, Dimitri. Or Dathmir, sorry. Oh, my gosh. All right. How's a 2C print? What's the printer port on that? It's 8. Is it? It's the dumb, like, mini DIN, isn't it? What is that? It's a big DIN. I don't think I have that printer cable. Oh, wait. You gave me that printer cable. Okay. Tomorrow, for sanity, we'll test it. We'll test everything on there. How about that? I have Image Writer or Image Writer 2. I have both. This is an Image Writer. I have an Image Writer 2, but the Image Writer 2 uses MiniDIN. So we don't think we want that. Yeah, so this is DB25. That's an Image Writer. Oh, gosh, it's so heavy. It's so much heavier than the Image Writer 1. Oh, man. Oh. This is an Image Writer 2. Okay. It's there, but the port is that. That is not ADB. It is a mini DIN port that's like bespoke to this thing. I don't know what it is or what the pinout is. I don't think I have a cable to convert it to normal. I think I have the cable that lets it plug into like a Mac that supports it. I see the cable sitting under it. Yeah. So I have the printer cable if the device has that matching port but I don't have the breakout to RS-232
says I would
standard.
like to meet whoever attacked ARCHIVE.org and shake them warmly by the throat. CHBER 100.
End of line.
Yeah, no kidding, Ben. How many pins does the printer cable have? Yes. Let's make a hook up to a Mac or 2GS? Yeah. So I have a Mac Plus in the other room. We're not getting into that. We don't have Mac drivers for the Cosm, which is the ultimate goal, but also Apple II is the goal. All right. I'm going to shut this all off after I remove the disk so I don't roast it. Okay. Here's what we'll do. Turn off the printer so I can't forget. We'll do a sanity check with the Apple IIc tomorrow because I believe we have all of the correct cables for that. So we can test the hardware. Maybe this must be configured for like 480 baud or something, I don't know, in order for it to work correctly. I have this set to 9600 8N1 right now just so that it's really easy to use. But maybe I want it to not be, because there might be some Apple standard. I'll see if I can find a manual for it maybe. I don't know. If it's double space images to play with. Yeah, probably not getting into that today. So, yeah, we'll do that. We're real close. We're so close. But, yeah, no matter what, today was very productive. Yeah, like Ben said, we got disk images made for some cool hardware. We opened some mail. What else did we do? We didn't look up the cards that I wanted to look up, but, you know, whatever. So, all right. I need to connect to the server over my VPN to be able to end the stream. Let me do that. Alrighty. It was a lot of day today. Whew. All right. 9600 is a little fast, yes, but it should be capable of it. All right. I'm going to run the outro. We ordered some tandem drives. Yeah, that happened before stream, though. Okay. Well, I'm still pretty happy with how this worked for today. So, guaranteed it's not more than 300. It might be 300. I don't know. I'll look at it. See if I can figure out, find the manual or whatever. But, yeah. So, that's where we're at. We did definitely make progress. We just have more to do still. So, yay. Also spent some time this morning coming up with a plan of attack for the big floppy project that we're going to have to do. So, yeah, still coming up with some concepts. It's going to be complicated. So that's fun. But yeah, we'll work on this first because right now my whole disk imaging setup is torn apart still, and there's no reason to put it back together because I got to use the tandem, which does not fit. It's a nightmare. So, all right. Anyway. We'll be back here tomorrow. The wood case might actually be out, Desiac. I might go rack instead, because reasons. So, yeah. Anyway, that's it for today. Thank you all for being here. There were more of you here than I expected at different parts of today. Glad you enjoyed today's stream. We got some good progress done on preserving hardware. I'm always happy to do that. We'll figure this out. Apple II stuff's weird. Don't have all the documentation that I realistically need for this. I need to find printer manual. I may have it in the other room, the physical one. I'll look for that. But, yeah, I'll probably find it on the internet, maybe. Apple II stuff's at least pretty well archived outside of archive.org. But anyway, that's it for today. Hope you guys enjoyed this stream. If you did, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next, which will be 20 hours from now. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that is it for now, and I will see you all next time.